And we are live, everybody. So welcome back to Saturday Makers Hangout. Basically, I've sent out the invites. Hopefully, you guys are checking your Twitter. Medic, I didn't send you one, but you're also part of the Discord, so you can go on the Discord and grab it. So, some information I'm just going to set up here. I'm just going to have this this thing pointed down here in case anyone's interested in supporting the channel. You can do that. So I'll let it run a couple times. Also, don't forget that one of our friends, his name is, let's see, Viking, 3D printing Viking is trying to get his numbers up. And for that, I am actually going to post a link to that here. Believe it or not, I had everything all planned out, and then my whole computer crashed and wiped out everything. And when I mean everything, I mean everything. This also includes like tweets and everything else. Oh, it's just a headache and a half when it went down. Let's see if I can pull up his information here. Come on, pull up his YouTube. Pull up that. That's what I wanted. He's at 91 subscribers. So if you guys can do that, help him out. That'd be great. Oh, where did my window go? Yeah, close on me. Why don't you? There's his channel right there. If you guys want to help support him, please do. I know that he's wants to hit 100 by today. So if we can make that happen, that would be awesome. So I'm going to turn off this for a little bit. Also, if you guys don't already have it, hit Alien 3D. His Alien box is at alien3d.us. Sign up and get yourself an Alien box. And yes, I'm not making money off of this, so don't worry about that. But I do want you people to know that, you know, not only are we here to help each other, we're also here to help the community and make everything easy for everyone. So, Terry, I sent you a link. Alien 3D, I sent you a link, and Viking, I sent you a link. Check your Twitters. It's in there for you guys if you guys want to jump in and talk and join the channel. If you're new and you're just and you want to get in, let me know privately, and I will send you an invite. All you have to do is just send me a message on Twitter. I'll see it pop through, and I'll get you in here. But yeah, I gotta send out all to Vince. Yeah, we'll get Vince in here too. Notifications, messages. Where are you? Yeah, I had this all planned out. Like I said, had everything set up, had a multiple send out, and then, like I said, stuff happened. Type in 3DME. Interesting. I don't have Vince's information on my Twitter. What do you mean I don't have Vince? 3DME. There we are. Direct message. Oh, someone just popped in. I just heard it go ding. Oh, there we go. We're connecting. Okay. Device not connected. Justin, see no video coming from you yet. Do you have voice and audio working? Okay, so we brought on Derry. He's on.
Hello.
So how you been, buddy?
Not too bad. You?
You know, goes it comes and goes it comes. You know.
Yeah. Got a good New Year's.
New Year's was pretty good. How was yours?
It was busy. I had family down from Toronto actually, and St. Thomas, and a bunch of other cities. So it was super busy actually up until today. Everybody left. So.
So that was your downtime, basically.
Yeah, it was good seeing everybody, but.
Oh yeah, I guess so. So next time when they come on down, I guess you're going to tell them stop at filaments.ca to bring you some filament then?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hopefully they just open a store near me.
Mm. Yeah, I don't think Ron's opening up anything soon, according to him. Yeah, stuff is getting expensive again. As you guys all have heard, filament is supposed to be going straight through the roof. A lot of companies are buying the pellets, buying the chemicals that are used to make the filament in China. And Chinese companies are starting to make their own stuff now. So filament's starting to go up in price from what I heard.
Perfect.
Yeah. And also there's supposed to be a thing on resin too. I was reading resin may be going up too because of the resin. People are getting into it, you know.
You find do you buy resin? You have resin printer?
Don't have a resin printer yet. That's my next investment.
I find like I buy Elegoo Gray pretty well exclusively, and I find it varies hugely in price. Like you go from $19 for 500 milliliters to like 70 in like a matter of hours from the same suppliers.
Wow, so that's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird.
I think right now, I think there is a boost in I don't want to say boost. I want to say more of a. I think there's more people getting into 3D printing, but
yeah, over Christmas, sure, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't see it becoming mainstream ever.
No, it'll be a rush and it'll taper off. Like, I don't know. It's like some people like it and some won't, right? You go in and you print all the Thingiverse models that you want, and then some people at that point go, okay, like now what? And they don't know what to do, or they get into it and either they find creators they like and they keep printing those models, or they make their own stuff. But there's definitely a honeymoon phase, I think, with a 3D printer once you get things rolling.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hey, Viking, don't worry about your voice. I mean, if you can come in, chat for a little bit, mute your microphone afterwards, and chat again, you know, doesn't hurt. He's saying that because he's not too. He has a little bit of a cold, and his voice is no voice at the moment. He's saying, yeah, it's up and down. Well, that's why I said, you know, if you're a bit up, bit down. If you can use your voice a little bit, we're okay with that. So, Vince, I sent you also a link in your email for if you want to join us or not. Sorry, Alien, hate to hear that, dude, but when I was looking at the screen, all I could see was you. I could see you log in, but I couldn't see any video. It said it said video device not found. So I don't know if that was just your camera not cooperating or what. But I would have brought you in. Even if you have voice, dude, I'll still bring you in. I mean, you don't need to have video to be in here. That's a nice thing about this thing.
I'm distracted here too. I'm just slicing a bunch of stuff for my
resin printer.
Yeah.
How are you enjoying resin printing? Do you find it a little bit more tedious or not at all?
No, nowhere near as bad as what I thought. I was prepared for, well, like I got my printer and then it was a week and a half or like 10 days before I got any resin. So I was itching to get into it. So I was doing lots of reading and like printing all these parts that everybody says you should have. And I was kind of nervous. I had my gloves and my silicone mats and paper towel and the whole nine. And I mean, I'm glad I did that stuff, but it's nowhere near as bad as what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, and that's what I'm a little worried about. I'm a little worried about because I got animals at home. I got pets, so yeah. I just don't want them getting any resin on them. Or
I just have 2 little kids. No big deal.
you got family, okay? Yeah, I got like fur babies, and then I got my nieces, which are basically destruction kids that come charging for the basement, and I don't want them charging for the basement and knock over the resin printer and resin gets everywhere. That would be a danger. That would be like ugh.
Well, I got my resin sits like 7 feet off the ground on a shelf way up high, and the kids just know, like the door's locked or not locked, but I've got a latch 7 feet high, like as high up on the door as I can get it. And it's, if I've got resin in the printer, that door's closed and latched. And,
Makes sense.
And the kids just like know, even like that's the printer room. Like the kids just know they don't go in there unless I'm either with them or if there's resin in the resin printer, they just know not to go in there. So
yeah,
that's good.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, you don't want to mess with that stuff. And as much as I hate to say it, I'm still on the fence of resin because one factor is it's dangerous. Another factor is the prints look amazing after you get it done, but it's all the cost ahead of it. Like, I guess the sonic cleaner you would need.
I don't think you need that stuff. Like I said, like I was way more. I did all the stuff that they say you should do. Honestly, if you have a Tupperware, a couple liters of IPA from Costco for cheap, and some nitrile gloves, I don't know. And then I went to like Canadian Tire and bought some silicone mats, like baking sheets. But honestly, I taped a bunch of garbage bags down on my desk just for protection, and I'd probably been okay with that. I just was bored and waiting for this printer, or resin, so I went and bought all this extra stuff. But I don't think it would be necessary. Honestly, like if you're sort of reasonably careful, I think it's okay. If you're being dumb, like if you're not putting the cap on your resin, or if you're just a messy person, like if you have a messy work area, you got stuff all over the place that's going to knock resin over, then it's bad. But I think if it's like, okay, now I'm going to clean or take the miniatures off my build plate. I'm going to clear this area. I'm going to take the miniatures off, put them straight into the alcohol bath, close everything up, put my vat back in, or put my build plate back in, close that off, and then go to do it's just like have a little process and a little common sense, and it's not that bad.
Okay. Well, the only reason I ask is because you had some experience with it now. And I know Robbie Mack is another person that's had a lot of experience with it. Same with Mad Monkey, I should say.
Yeah.
He plays with it. So, it's just, do I want to go into that? And yeah, I do want to get in resin, but also, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you have to, I don't know, like, what do you want to print? Like.
That's the thing. I don't know what I'd be printing with it. I'm probably doing vases or anything like that, which require, like, I could do some interesting Christmas ornaments, I would think.
Yeah,
with
sure,
definitely with resin, and have the nice round balls and those type of things,
Yeah, it's important to have nice round balls, Ron.
Yeah, you put this show in the gutter. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah. So
something I've been working on printing again, and it didn't turn out too well. Remember the game called Worms?
Yeah.
That's one of the original. This is one of the original 3D models, actually from Team 17.
Oh, yeah.
That someone took the actual, I guess it's like the metal mesh setup, and actually was able to output it into a 3D model. So,
a
guy named what's his channel? Perfectic Retro Recipes.
Okay.
If you go onto his YouTube channel, he did a video on getting the Team 17's actual old Amiga, and on there has all of the actual scale edits of all the characters that were ever made for Worms. And he took one of the characters, so he was able to get the scale format and was able to then import it and then turn it into a 3D print.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so that was kind of interesting to get that. He puts it up free on his channel, but you have to go through his webpage. You can't download it from any of the like Thingiverse or My Mini Factory or any of those networks. So I don't know why he didn't put it on one of those, but I think it may be copyright reasons.
Oh, yeah. I guess if it's an exact copy, then that makes sense. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I did take the wireframe and copy it, so.
Yeah. I haven't printed anything on my resin printer here in a few days. Sorry for the moving camera.
Oh, that's okay. I understand.
So yeah, it's empty there anyway. So I'm just gonna start a print here. So I've been following that. Well, I've been retweeting her stuff a lot, but that M3DM. She just does like miniatures, and I don't know. She's pretty good, but she just released a set from Kickstarter, and
Okay.
I'm one of her patrons, so she released it to everybody on that as well.
Sweet. So what resin is your choice of resin, by the way?
I use Elegoo Gray.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Some people use the like the photon or the Anycubic stuff, or I don't know. I knew I wanted gray. It's a popular choice for people that print miniatures anyways, I think. And the software, like that Chidu box, comes with the settings already in it for it.
Oh, okay.
So I figured I might as well just get that and make my life simple. Like, so, but it prints awesome.
Yeah.
Right out of the go. I haven't had any trouble at all. So.
Yeah, I know. Like some people like Polyjuice. Some people prefer what's the other brand?
There's SaneSmart make some, and I don't know.
SaneSmart, that's it. Yeah.
There's tons of other ones.
Mean Green, or I think Mean Green was one. No, that's the clean.
Mean Green's the cleaner.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm thinking to myself, because I remember Alien was really showing off his two prints he did. One was in like a clear green, and it was saying when he cleaned it in Mean Green, it just looked so much better than the other one, which IPA dyed out all the color and made it look foggy.
Yeah, that Alien, like the xenomorph he made, is pretty sweet.
Yeah, I know Alien was talking about selling resin, but he's like, there's such a high markup right now, he won't make any money off of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what he was saying on one of his episodes, watching him talk about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been so I'm in Saskatoon. There's not a huge market here for like, there's not a whole lot of 3D printing going on here. I think quite a few people probably have personal ones, but there's a single place you can buy filament and resin, and it's just like a coffee shop basically that has, I don't know, 24 printers.
Are you talking about School 3D?
No, that's in Calgary.
Oh, okay.
This is like, it's called Create Cafe, or it was called Create Cafe. Now it's called some Creative Wave or Wave of the Future or something like that. Oh, but they have these modified CR10s, like custom CR10s, I guess. I think they have some deal with Creality. You can buy their printers, like their modified printers. I think they just go put a bunch of E3D stuff on them and make them bigger and a little bit better, but they're double the price too. So, but anyways, you can buy filament there sometimes. But they were, you could take in ideas there, and they had somebody that would model things in Fusion for you, like if you wanted to prototype some stuff. And I don't know if they had a falling out or what happened, but I've just got an ad on Kijiji that says, willing to model or whatever. And I guess they started like forwarding people to my ad. Like I had 4 or 5 people show up today, pick up stuff and design stuff. So it's kind of been good for that. But
oh, that's kind of cool. So you just like put out an ad and all of a sudden you start getting customers, eh?
Yeah, like I just have my stuff on there. And
how much were you charging? Just out of curiosity.
Nowhere near enough. Like,
that's usually the case.
Yeah, like I posted those lens covers there on Twitter today. I think I charged, well, it's gonna be $30 is what I'm gonna charge the guy, and like it's 24 hours worth of printing. That's nowhere near enough, I don't think. But
no,
plus all my design time, like I don't know, that I just don't think anybody would pay a whole bunch for stuff like that. But I don't even know where to start because I've never bought anything 3D printed. I've never paid for design work, so I don't really know what people charge. But
my friend who does design work, he was charging about, I want to say he wants to charge about $300 per hour for the work that he does.
Yeah, and I think a lot of guys, like if you're really good, like if you're not taking 10 hours to design something that a pro could do in 2, right? It's not fair to be charging $300 an hour for that.
Yeah.
There's no way I could charge a guy $300 for a part he might be able to buy online for $80 or something. I mean, I know that this part doesn't exist because it's like a modified version. So it is custom work, but
well, if it's custom, I mean, you should be able to charge a little bit more than what you're asking. I mean,
yeah,
I would think
I'm sure I could, but I don't know. That's small town friendliness, I think, getting the better of me. I'm in the city now. I can charge more.
Seems also Mad Monkey's trying to make the mark for 100 subs right now. He's just posted again on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't subbed there. Comments. I signed up there just now.
Let me see what's going on with that right now. I'm just going to go into Social Blade here. I'm just going to have a look at. Well, my numbers are basically 325, which is not too bad. I was hoping to get 400, but you never know. Hey, Mr. Buttram, if you want in, let me know and I'll send you a link. Or did I already send you a link? Oh, I just fell. No, it is up to 327. Not bad. But anyways, let's see here. Now, gotta remember, Mr. Buttram is the guy that created this stuff. So, yeah, we're trying to get. Oh, I didn't set up that link. Shoot. Oh well. Anyways, there's Terry's Twitter. So if you want to sign up with him, you can. But let's have a look and see how 3D Vikings doing right now in the call out. 3D. Sorry, I'm just pulling up his information right now.
Ryan, you invented streaming. You add that to Wikipedia.
Yeah. Hey, it's Odessa. It's woodworking. How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, you just made it better, Mr. Buttram. That's all it is. You just made it better. Let's see here.
Okay, let's go start a resin print. You guys like the pot lights I put in?
Those look good, man. Really well done.
Oh, nice. I know an electrician.
.3D print Viking? No, 3D printing Viking. Weird, his information's not coming up. Time to go use the old way of doing it. I'm subbed to his YouTube channel. That's weird. 3D print Viking. Yeah, she came up. Let's see how he's doing. And this is a great little program. I use something called Social Blade to follow what goes on people's channels.
Hey, red light.
So let's see. So he was originally at 67 subs today. And they jumped up to 91. So, guys, if you haven't subbed to him already, make sure you're subbed to him. You know? I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to trip over it there. It's just one of those days. Because I believe Al's like going, yeah, you tripped over my name. Like, didn't mean to stumble or trip over it all. It's one of those days. To whom? So, if you guys want to sub to 3D Print Vikings channel, ooh, you just got one. You just went up 92, my friend. I'll show you how I'm watching this. So, let's see if I can share my screen here. So right there, you can see the number. I can watch the real-time counts are back. So just follow this, and it can tell me who sub, like when it gets the subs are what they're at right now. So what I'll do for you, Thomas, since I'm a good friend here, since I want to be a good friend, we're going to do something even better for you. Where is it? Control C. Just setting this all up for him. Yeah, so I'm just copying and pasting all the information in here, so it displays there. Oh, come on. I didn't say that. Why does it keep on wanting to refresh that? Control C. Then hit Control V. Okay. We'll go back to C. He's at 93 now.
There's a really fast copy method. You hit Alt F4.
Alt F4? No, yeah. Alt F4 just closes everything. Nice try. Usually I hit Control A and just, Control C, but sometimes it doesn't work right half the time. But we'll keep that up for a little bit, and we'll just see how that goes. And so, guys, click on the link. If you guys are reading it, click. You can write down, or you can just do this. Click on that link. It's in the chat. Just click on it. Make him happy. Bring him up to. Let's bring him up to 100. We can do it. I know we can. Hey, Roy Mac, I sent you a link in your Twitter, so you got it there. There you go, Viking. You're almost there. Whoa, you might just make it. Okay, all you guys now unsub. No, I'm just kidding.
I definitely have resin on my hands. I can smell it.
Oh, yuck. Yeah, we better go clean those hands off then. Just do something here. Sign out. Sign in again. Next. I'm just signing in my other YouTube channel. And I'll go sub to him right now.
Someone put the decals on the wrong vehicle. It's a big screw up.
There we go. He hit 100.
101.
Yep. No need to show the banner anymore. Congratulations. You made it. You should be happy. Now we just need to work on one other person. Let's see if I can bring this information up for us. Yeah.
I'm almost there too. I'm really close.
You're really close to 100?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, if you want to post your
I'm just kidding.
Oh. Here, I thought you wanted to be over 100.
I think I have 8 subs or something.
Mm.
And I never post videos anyways.
Okay, well, videos are not for everyone. I will say that as a person who, you think, oh, he's all about videos. I'm like, no, I'm not half the time. Some people don't find it, that they want to put out videos. I'm okay with that. YouTube's not for everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, there are people out there like myself who, I love doing video. I love editing. I love producing video. But after a while, it just becomes a little bit much. You just feel like, ugh.
Is there a way to, in Google Chrome, so I've popped the chat, but I want to do something in Fusion. Can I have it like stay on top of my screen?
What do you mean Fusion stay on top of your screen?
No, like I want the chat window to stay open over top of my Fusion.
Do you have like a dual what's the word I'm looking for?
Like 2 monitors?
You have 2 monitors?
No, I don't. Well, I mean, elsewhere I do.
That'll be your best bet because there's no real way to lock in your. There's no way to lock in your camera on. Like you can't lock in one window and then work in Fusion 360 unless you squish Fusion 360 and then you just have the chat window open.
Yeah, I'm in Windows, Ryan. Hey, Thomas. 3D printing llama. I thought I had a program that was called like Stay on Top or Keep on Top or something.
I remember a program like that, but wow, there's way too many mad monkeys in Social Blade.
Oh, here we go.
It's like 100 of them out here in YouTube land. Holy boy.
Open pop-out chat, drag that window all the way to the right.
Not found.
Highlight the right side. Yeah, so that's like having them both open at the same time, right, Ryan? I guess I can do that. Do the same with Fusion. That'll work. Sure. Thanks, Ryan. That works.
Interesting. Mad Monkey doesn't pop up on here.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. See, I'm looking for. I'll show this again. I just stream. As you can see, these are the mad monkeys I can find. The monkey I'm looking for is this guy.
This is not the monkey you're looking for.
Exactly. And when I'm looking at search, at Social Blade, these are all the monkeys I'm seeing. That's it.
Yeah, that works. That worked perfect. Ryan, thank you.
Yeah, so it doesn't work out too well. Sorry. Really want to help him out, but okay. Well, what I can do is I can give you guys the Twitter. Give you his YouTube channel. He's looking to get 100 subs. So if you guys want to help sub up to him, please do. It'll help him out a lot, and then I can go back to our search results and see what my channel's at right now.
So this here was one of my first designs. in Fusion, I should say. I did some other stuff in Inventor before, but I'm showing it to the webcam on my laptop, and I'm using my phone to stream. Anyways, so it's a like one of those jar opener things, and it broke. So I designed a thing in Fusion, and it wasn't quite right, but it worked. I printed it. One of the first prints I did in ABS too, so it wasn't like excellent, but it worked. And then finally it broke. And I still have the model in Fusion, but I figured I'd see how far I've sort of come. And I'm redesigning it all, but it's taken about a quarter as much time, and I can tell already it's going to be like, this is all I've got so far, but it's just like the profile that fits. Everything fits way nicer, and it's parametric, so I can change it a lot easier than my first one. I don't know. My first design was pretty hokey compared to now. Anyways.
So, but what you're saying is you do like the design of that one better?
The one I'm doing now is just, it's a way. The other one worked okay, but it wasn't the right way of designing it, I don't think.
And you say you're making it out of ABS?
I'll probably print it out of ABS, but
why not nylon?
I'm printing it out of PLA for now, which probably means it's going to stay PLA until it breaks, and then maybe I'll print it in ABS.
I'm surprised you haven't gone nylon.
Yeah, I haven't printed any of that stuff. I pretty well print PLA.
You haven't even tried PETG at all?
I've tried PETG, yeah. That's okay too.
Yeah, I prefer PETG over PLA. But when it comes to modeling, I find PLA is the better of the two. Like when I'm working with PETG, I just find it strings way too much at times.
Yeah, I don't know. I won this stuff from IC3D on Community Ketchup a while back, and I was sort of afraid of printing with PETG, and then I don't know. I got my settings dialed in for it, and I printed hotter than before, and I've changed my retraction settings, and now it just prints really nice.
Yeah. Well, I got this roll here of ABS sitting here. I haven't even touched it yet. I've had this for 2 years now.
Oh yeah, you should. It's time you sent it over here, probably.
Well,
I'll DM you my address.
No. I'm gonna get this stuff printed soon. I just got to build a box just for the ender to sit in while I print with this stuff, just so I can keep it hot enough that it doesn't warp when it finishes printing.
Yeah.
Because don't get me wrong, I have a couple of projects with that I'm going to be using that for. So, yeah. Hey, Zimmy, thanks for coming in.
Ryan, no, I don't need any ABS. I've got a roll of AMZ 3D, 2 rolls of AMZ 3D. They're not full, like they're about half full, and I've had them for like 2 years. So I'm slowly, like today, somebody asked for some earphone prints, and they wanted it to be more durable, so I printed them in ABS. But it's like I might pull out an ABS roll once a half year. Like I hardly ever print with it.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
Oh geez, he's got 13 rolls of ABS.
What? 13 rolls? Youch.
Yeah, that's enough.
And here I only have 1 roll of ABS. I haven't even tried printing with them yet, so mostly full and unboxed. Damn. The ABS you do have, make sure you dry it out just to be on the safe side, before using it.
Yeah, I haven't even bothered doing that. Mine's been sitting out in the open, and I just threw it on. I can hear it popping and stuff, but like my prints today were super clean, so I don't know.
Hey, if it's coming out good and you're getting good consistency, that's what matters.
Yeah.
So, Simi, if you want in, let me know. I think I have you on my Twitter. I'm not 100% sure if you're on my Twitter, but I'll make sure that you get the link somehow. I know that Mr. Buttram has a link to the channel, and I believe also Robbie Mack has a link, so one of them can shoot you over the link if you want to be on. Just let them know.
I've never found that the smell really bothered me that badly. But I had my old place, my printers were in the basement, so it never really like wide open. Here they're in a room, but the door is sort of always closed. So I don't know. I imagine it depends on the brand of ABS too. I think they all sort of do their own thing, but
I just heard of some of my friends just saying, just make sure that when you're running ABS, just put a HEPA filter in there. It usually cleans up most of the smell. Usually can absorb the smell.
Oh yeah.
Use HEPA with a lot of charcoal, and it will absorb that smell and be okay.
Yeah, I haven't even done that. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I should maybe.
Yeah, and it's just building a box around it. Now, you could do the Alien 3D way, which is buy a planter box and then set it on fire just to add more air holes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did you see that video yet?
No.
So Josh, out of his idea, he wanted to see how fire resistant the Wham Bam boxes. So instead of being kind of chill out about it, he took an open flame to it and tried to set it on fire.
Yeah, well, that's one way of finding out. Sure.
Yeah, well, it burned a little hole.
You said that wasn't scientific. That's pretty scientific. Just blow it up.
Exactly. I would have more tested it. I would have put a flame near it, or even just a soldering iron near it to get an idea. Will it catch on fire? And press it on certain areas, because the soldering iron will set anything on fire if it's up the right heat mode. I think it's 200 Celsius. I think that's a hit, and you just tap it in certain areas, and you can see if it's going to ignite or not. But it's probably made out of mylar. It's what everyone was kind of saying. Mylar with a type of foam that's non combustible, and then nylon on the outside. So it's fire resistant, not fireproof. But then it makes me ask the other question. Okay, if it's not fireproof, if it's fire resistant, how long is it fire resistant for? If there was a fire, if your printer did catch on fire,
it probably has some sort of a rating.
Is it 10 minutes, 20 minutes? Because if I ever get into overnight high-end printing, that's when I'm going to buy one of those little balls of foam that you put over your printer. And if a fire happens, the ball will explode and the powder will go all over the printer, putting out any potential fire that can happen.
Yeah, I've got a smoke detector, and I put a relay on it, so if the smoke detector goes off, it kills power to my printers.
That's a smart idea.
I made a video about it. It's on my YouTube channel. Go check it out. Subscribe.
Well, I'll definitely go check it out. Everybody go check out his channel.
I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
No, don't kid. Okay, there he is. There's Jim. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
So, how's your new job for you? Because I know you left one job and went to a daytime job. Or can you not hear me?
Hello.
We hear you.
Awesome.
Can you hear us?
Yep.
Okay, good now. So just asking, how's your new job working out for you?
Oh, sorry, I was clicking and stuff everywhere. Going pretty good.
A
lot of new stuff to learn. Hours for me are really weird. Getting up real early and being up all day is not like what I was used to. That's for sure.
Oh, definitely. I can understand that. Someone just said, Ron, how's your bed leveling on your Ender 3? My bed level was perfect on my Ender 3. Now running a freaking ABL on it because I hate having to level it every time. But now that I got totally leveled and I got the ABL on it, it's been working great. It's just one day my Ender decided to have some type of weirdness go on where where one corner was not sitting right. Took the mirror off, readjusted all the knobs, got it going, and boom, worked great again. But yeah, no. Because I know you were saying that. So how are you adjusting to being up during the daytime and not being up during the nighttime? Not
Totally weird.
You're not used to seeing that big ball up in the sky, bright and shiny, right?
No, it seems like right when I should be going to bed, I wake up and I'm wide awake.
Oh, okay.
Because I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning to go to work now. And when I should be going to bed right now, and I'm wide awake, and I'm still having issues.
I found that when I went from working, like I used to work midnights myself. I used to work the factory from 7 at night till 7 the next morning.
Ooh.
Yeah, hard shift. But when I worked in the and what I loved about the factory job is there was nothing happening between the hours of 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. because we were waiting for a truck to arrive usually in that window for product so we can get it on the truck, get it out and to the stateside. So we would have this big break in that 4-hour span. So what we used to do is we used to clean up the warehouse, clean up all the shipping, make sure all the shipping orders were done right, all that other stuff. Just do stuff and just make sure everything's okay. But they needed us there in case something went wrong, and we can then get another shipment ready to go out the door immediately if need be. Which did happen every so often. We'd get a phone call. And it's like, yeah, your shipment never arrived to us. We need this stuff now. And we're sending a courier over there right away. It'll be there within the hour. And having that nice little window there always allowed us to have shipment ready. So when the courier showed up, we could automatically get it out and get that stuff going. It was an old paper company I used to work for. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we used to have these huge balls of rolls of paper, and we had to ship them out, get them over, and
did they happen to be big rolls of paper, like you're talking 60-inch tall, 50-inch diameter type of rolls of paper?
Yep.
That's what I printed with.
Mm-hmm. And we used to. The whole thing is that this company used to also deal with newspaper rolls, which were huge rolls. I can't remember how big they were now.
Oh, were they the big, like 100 millimeter, like the big 3 meter size type rolls?
They used to be measured. Well, the way that they measure them, they used to give us the millimeter size of the width of the paper.
Yeah. What was the width?
Width was what? 0.35, I think it was.
Because we ran, on my press, we ran, from about 40-inch or, however, I don't know what that is in millimeters, but 40-inch wide web to 76-inch wide web, which what would that be, like 1,800 millimeters or something like that? Yeah. And they weighed about 4 tons.
Yeah, that's what these things weighed, about 4 or 5 tons.
Yeah, that's what we ran all night long every day.
Yeah, we would get a call, newspaper companies like, we didn't order enough paper. We need about X amount. We need 2 more rolls. It's like, okay, we can have them ready for you that night.
We had a whole warehouse to keep us supplied because we'd go through each press, and like there was 5 presses on my side and 5 presses on the other building. So we'd go through in a shift, depending on the paper and the job, blah, 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 but about 8-10 rolls per press, per shift, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
So, we kept a warehouse right there of thousands of rolls of paper, and we were going through them like candy.
And that's the problem. You guys, those same thing with newspaper companies. They go through this stuff like it's water.
Yeah, and on a truck, you could only get a few rolls, or on a rail car, if you were lucky, you get 30 rolls, and we just constantly going through that, constantly.
Yeah, well, this company that we're working for had a contract with the Toronto Star and the Toronto Sun. So that's why we were there at 7 o'clock at night, because all of a sudden we'll get a phone call. It's like, we need X amount of rolls and we need them shipped right away. We have a courier truck coming in at X amount hours. It's like, okay, yeah, we can have that ready for you. Truck would show up. We get that truck loaded in less than a minute and get that truck out of the yard. So, and then we had companies in the U.S. that would come in, buy paper from us, certain printing companies would come in, buy paper from us. We used to do all the shipping at nighttime because it was more convenient for the company to do the shipping at night and run the what is it? I forget the name of the program that they used to run, but it was for making the paper in the other buildings. So they would ship it all to our warehouse then ships it all the way out there. Oh, it was interesting how they had it because they divided 2 warehouses. So warehouse A, where they make the paper and process all of it, was on one side of the street. On the other side of the street was where we were, the storage center, and also carrying all the extra paper. So if we needed more paper, we would call the other office on the other side, tell them to start printing the paper rolls, which ones we sold out of, and they would have that shipped over to us right away.
Wow. So you worked with a paper mill.
Basically, yeah. And this paper mill lasted for about, I want to say, 5 years. I left when it was 2 years as it started in Mississauga. Then they moved out of Mississauga. They moved somewhere else where it was cheaper for them to produce it.
Yeah, that was the thing. Paper mills were getting ate up by conglomerates, and a lot of foreign printing companies or paper companies were taken over, and and a lot of them, like there was a lot of mills in the U.S., but they all went bye-bye. And of course, the amount of people that asked for paper, like printing companies like us and newspapers, are getting farther and farther and farther, few between. We didn't use newsprint too much because that was a pretty low-grade paper. We usually went with the super calendared or the coated stock type papers, the higher weight, base weights of paper and higher quality coated stock, and because we did a lot of catalog work and things like that.
That was a weird thing about newspaper companies, is that they would order the lowest grade.
Yeah.
But they are the ones that buy the most.
Yeah, because they go through a lot of it. Yeah, we did too. We went through a lot of paper, but our presses, if we got really low grade newsprint, all the inks would bleed through it. Was a bad thing. Plus, you'd have web breaks all day long, and we didn't make money if the press was down putting the web back in. So you had to keep running, constantly. So we never stopped for anything if we didn't have to, ever.
Our job was always shipping, and that's what they wanted us there for. They wanted us there in case.
Did you drive a hoist truck or a clamp truck?
I only knew how to drive forklift, and whatever truck I was driving was basically the same thing as forklift. Basically, the unit had 2 ends plus the forks in the front. Grab it, lock it in on both sides, pull it down.
Squeeze it in.
And then lower it on the truck, and then off I would go. Yeah,
that's a roll hoist truck. Yeah, I had great big clamps that clamped on the side of the roll and picked it up. Yeah.
Yeah, and they let me drive it because they knew I could drive forklift.
I
only had to learn
a regular forklift compared to one of those clamp trucks is like totally different animals.
I didn't find it that much different though.
Well, just what I know, the fork trucks were a lot smaller than paper clamp trucks. They were bigger and beefier because those rolls of paper were huge and they weighed a lot.
Yeah, well, then again, I used to deal with forks that were out about, I want to say, 75.
Wow. So you went in from the end of the roll and picked them up?
Well, no, since I'm so used to using long forks and using, because where I used to work was at C&E, and I learned how to drive forklift. And the forks that we had to use were these super long forks. We were moving like basically buildings with these forklifts.
Oh, man.
So, you have to be licensed. You have to be trained. You have to have like a stack of information licenses.
Oh, definitely.
Like this. So when they knew that I could do that, they just said, yeah, we'll get someone to train you on that and you'd be okay driving that. So it's like, okay, so that lever controls the press up and down. Then you got your forks are normal. You know how to operate the fork on this lever. Okay. And that's all you need to do. No. So here I am, picked up a roll, locked it, and driving backwards with it on the thing. And they're like going, oh, he's an expert at this. Why are we even bothering? As soon as I got the hang of it after an hour, they're like, yeah, he knows what he's doing. Let him be. But no, I know what you're talking about because as things got different. I mean, they did monetize it to a point where we were using robots to actually load up, and we were able to haul the carts across. But that was different at that time. But
That's pretty wild that, even though we were, miles apart, we're kind of doing the same kind of business.
Yeah, well, I only did that for 2 years because it was a good job, and I got it through a what do we call it? Companies. So the companies that help you find jobs. Headhunter.
Headhunter.
Yeah, like it was just general labor. And when they offered it to me, I said, "Yeah, I could probably handle that. It shouldn't be no problem." And once they got it all set up, it was like, "Yeah, no problem."
I can't see the chat or anything. I was trying to figure out how I could get it to work, but it's not working for me. So is Mr. B still on?
Mr. Butron? Yep.
He's around there, yep.
Okay. There's some parts for you, Mr. B. Printing away right now. For Mike Wiley's commemorative.
I need to send out an update for that thing.
There's a part. There's a couple more parts right there in brown. I'm getting them all done for you.
I was asking for more parts to get done.
Yeah, there was apparently some people that didn't print. I picked up about, 10 or 11 more parts. I'm printing them right now. I'll have them done hopefully very, very soon.
Yeah.
And then I'll get them shipped right out to you.
Let's see if I can find the link for that.
Wiley's
Wiley3D.tk.
Yeah.
See if he's does he need more parts printed or
I snatched them all up, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I could give some back, I haven't got them all printed yet, but
no, that's okay because even if I was to print some, I wouldn't be able to ship them. That's my problem right now. So I wouldn't be able to, get them out in time, unfortunately.
So I'll have 7 of them done by morning.
Not bad.
I think I took 13 more parts. So I'll have them all done by Monday. I'm trying to get them done by Monday. I got to go in the hospital on Tuesday.
Ooh, hopefully it's nothing bad.
Heart.
Oof.
I won't know till I get there. Could be nothing. It could be not good.
Listen, we're hoping for nothing.
Yeah, me too.
Because we want you to live a lot longer than, than what you need to live. What I mean?
They're going to do another heart catheterization on me. See if I got more blockages.
Well, here's praying to everything's okay for you.
Well, thank you very much. But yeah, that's Tuesday. Just thought of, since we're chatting away and carrying on, I did a print. I don't know whether I've showed this one to anybody.
Oh, wow.
What you call them there? Trojan or printer? Who's the modeler?
Oh, I couldn't tell you right off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up.
Trojan or something? Trajan?
It was what was the name of the print? Goodness sakes.
Yeah, Trajan something. Yeah.
Trying to find it. Not having very much luck here.
I've got him on Twitter. I'm pretty sure it's Trajan, like Thomas said there. Or it looks very similar to his anyways.
Yeah, I'm just reading some stuff here. Like everybody's just like going crazy.
Trajan 1990. Yeah.
Beautiful print. I did it in a gold from Filamentum.
Yeah, the gold looks nice.
It really turned out really well. I was very pleased with it.
Ah, there it is. Mr. Going to 3D Viking, he says it's Trajan something.
Very good. You guys are on it more than I am. I'm like,
Oh, there it is. That's what he said. Trajan 1990 on Twitter.
And of course, if anybody's a fan, The Mandalorian.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Speaking of Mandalorian, did you guys see the White Viking? The White Knights Mandalorian gun they printed?
No, I did not.
Okay, it's up on the. I have it up on my channel under in Facebook. He posted it. Woo, looks amazing.
And
Baby Yoda.
May the force be with you.
Baby Yoda for the win.
I'm going to try to. I've got several of them printed off. I'm going to try some more painting. I'm trying to learn painting, which I basically stink at, but I'm trying.
Yeah, that's something I haven't got into is painting my models at all.
I just started doing it here recently, and I thought my wife was going to start painting them for me, but I bought her a real nice paint set, and she was busy doing her projects, so that didn't work out. So I thought, well, I'm going to try it.
Well, let me just ask a question here then.
Yes,
Anything in chat, if you do painting, I'd like to see your hand. Just put up an emoji of a hand up, or if you're not, maybe from down emoji. That. Just curious on how many of us do paint, who doesn't.
Boy,
I was not there yet, but hopefully.
I was looking at the price of airbrush kits. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they're expensive.
Oh man, you want to get into a setup that's like worth having and not just a piece of junk. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of money involved in it.
I got a set. I bought a pump at Princess Auto. Are you in the States?
Yes.
Jim? What would they have? It'd be a Harbor Freight, I guess.
Harbor Freight, yeah.
Oh, I get it at Harbor Freight?
I got the airbrush. I bought an airbrush at this Princess Auto, which is the Canadian, like, kind of supplier, like farm supply place.
Oh.
But I returned the airbrush because it was terrible. But the air compressor it works great. Like, it's on all the time. It runs every like 4 days. I hear it like start up quick and then turn off. So it's holding pressure. I know I shouldn't have it on all the time, yeah, it works. It works good. I need to get better paint because that's what I'm fighting. But
I find the Michaels has a really good paint.
I was looking at. I'm not sure whether it was Michaels or Hobby Lobby, but they're like wanting for just the airbrush, the thing. They were wanting like anywhere from $80 to $150 American, and then they were wanting about that much and more for the compressor. I'm like, whoa! Yeah. I don't know why.
I paid like $30 Canadian for a compressor. So
we got a Harbor Freight about 20 miles away. I might have to check that out. Yeah, at least for the compressor part.
Yeah, you can probably buy. All you need is like the small compressors. You don't need like the big, huge compressors. And these kids,
you don't want the big ones because it'd be way too much. Like,
I say I got a giant compressor out in the building, but
that would probably put out too much pressure.
Yeah, it puts out 120 pounds.
120 pounds?
120 pounds, and it's an 8-gallon tank. I think it's on it.
Yeah, that would be a little bit too much now that I think about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really loud. And
I'm thinking my days of being an auto mechanic.
Yeah,
auto mechanic in high school, and having the power tools.
Yeah, that's I use it for air wrench and airing up tires and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thomas there just said I should turn mine off and drain it. Like even my airbrush air compressor, it's like this big. I guess I should. It does have a drain on it. I guess I should turn it off.
You got that glowing now, eh?
Yep, I finally got her done.
Nice. Jealous, but nice. Strobe effect. Not bad. The one that I really liked, I don't know if I showed this to you guys, the fire sword. I think I showed this last time. But basically the girl painted it what's it from? I want to say what's that game? Dun dun dun. I'm having a brain fart. Love this. From what game was it? Kingdom Hearts. And this one girl painted the sword and then set up the LEDs so that when it goes through, it looks like there's fire shooting out of the.
Oh, really? That would have been very nice.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like going, holy. Bleep, bleep, bleep.
Yeah, it's
like,
pretty impressive. I saw that.
Oh, they had like a chase lights going down the sword?
She had the lights inside the sword, so it looked like fire was shooting up and around it. I was like going, holy crow, that's beautiful.
I'm slowly starting to mess with things like that. And Brian Vines is doing some videos on electronics. Hi, Brian, if you're anywhere around or you see this later. Anyhow, keep doing them because unlike you, I'm not an electronics person, and this is all like Greek. But anyhow, I bought a bunch of basic electronic kits with a bunch of parts. And what is it? Uno and the little computer boards in them. And
the Adrenos and
Adreno. Thank you very much, sir. Anyhow,
Adreno, Raspberry Pis.
Yeah, I've got a few Pis. I've got 2 Pis on my Prusa, 2 different ones.
I have 2 Pis right here. So one of them is going to be turning into a dedicated hotspot for my DMR radio once it arrives.
You guys are too tech savvy for me. I'm like running into brick walls trying to figure out all this stuff.
Like here's my radio right now that I use. This is my Bofang radio with
you got ham?
I am a ham. I'm a licensed ham. Yeah. So
Oh,
VA3 Foxtrot Uniform Charlie.
VA3 Foxtrot. I'm BR9. Oh my gosh, I can't remember. I'm so ashamed.
Oh geez, VR.
I'd have to look it up.
Oh,
It's BR9, and then I'm not sure because I got my ham license so I can fly FPV on radio control planes and quads and stuff. Yeah, you have to be a ham licensed operator to have transmit video.
Oh, so you're doing general. You're probably on general then. 2 meter VHF, UHF only?
Oh, right now, well, no.
Or did you have access to the higher bands?
5.8 and 2.4.
You had your extra.
And everything in between.
So you had your full extra then?
Yeah. I took a course and paid my money and spent a 3-day cram course weekend and like 10-hour days. Got my license.
Yeah, like right now I'm limited to only 2 meter VHF UHF and 6 meter UHF VHF. I haven't written my license so I can get from 10 meters all the way up to 180 meters. Luckily now you don't need your CW, so thank God for that. But still, I don't mind doing a little CW here and there. It just hurts the wrist after a while. I just can't do it much anymore. Good old carpet tunnel.
CW, that would be
yeah, your dits and your das. Yep.
Yeah, we didn't have to learn Morse.
Oh, so you got it just after the Morse was ended?
Yep.
Nice. Same here.
Thank goodness. Yeah, I got the carpal tunnel too. I can't imagine trying to memorize the more and well, bad enough you got to memorize it, but then you got to somebody's going you got to follow along and spell out all the words. And, nah, that's just like way much for me.
I didn't know you had your license, Odessa. So 73 to you too. That was 79. He's saying. I thought 73. So well, whatever. As 79 always means something else, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. So my call is Vector Alpha. Well, if you want to do it the old-fashioned way, Victor Alpha 3, Foxtrot, Uniform, Charlie.
Well, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, and if you know what VA3 is, basically meaning Ontario. If I lived in Saskatchewan, I believe it's VA5.
Yeah, because your number designation would change.
Exactly.
For your area. Yeah, mine's BR9. Oh my God. I just cannot think of the last three. I should be shot. We got
Kilo 4, Romeo, Juliet, which is kind of what was I going for? I was going for Romeo, Mike, or Romeo, Mike, but those were taken, so I decided to go with FUK.
Oh, we don't even get to choose. We're designated by the government.
Well, we're designated too, but we are allowed to select. So province-wide, in our province of Ontario, it's either VE3 or VA3. I went with VA3, and then I found the call letters F, U, and then C. And I went, oh crap, it's still in there. Because according to the government, they were getting rid of all the ones that could look like swear words.
Well, you can make anything into a swear word.
Exactly. Really. But FUK was removed. FUC was removed off of VE, but not off of VA. They left it there. No one saw it. I said, okay,
that's funny.
I'm taking that. So I put my bid in for it. Okay. I also put in a bid for VA3COX. No, sorry, COK.
I didn't get a choice. They said, this is what you have. Yeah. You know, you apply for your license, you do your tests, you pay your money, and then pretty soon you find out whether you passed or not. And then forever later, the way the government works, and here's your license, and this is your numbers. They don't give you any choice.
Yeah. Well, in Canada, we have a little bit of a choice. But actually, awesome. I think you guys can get a vanity call sign after I think you can apply for a vanity call sign from the FCC, if I remember correctly.
I don't know. I think
it's like $50 or something like that. You get vanity call sign. What you want to say would be your call sign. You just
I've had my license now for 4 years, I think. 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah. I would definitely look on the FCC and see if they have that listing, because I know you can get a vanity call sign. Shorter, more compact.
Other than broadcasting it on my video, I don't ever use it, though. I don't have any ham equipment.
You got to get back into the art, man. It's a lot of fun. There's nothing like going with the club on field day. We bring out all our equipment, we set it all up, and we all start broadcasting and talking to people around the world. It's
that is very cool. Event. Very cool, though.
Now we got guys that do, like you were saying, for video. We got guys that do what's known as slow scan television, which is basically you take a picture, and the computer will scan it line by line by line by line and transmit it out. And whoever has the programs running on that, they can hear it and see your pictures.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you ever want to see slow scan, type in SSTV. I believe it was, I want to say, Ham Radio Crash Course, I think, has a video on it. I think also, who's the other ham that was doing a video on it? I want to say... I don't want to say no, it's not M8 MRD radio stuff. It was KV4, I think it's I can't remember his call sign, but his channel was called Ham Radio Q&A.
Huh.
And he had some videos and some information about
I have heard about that scanning stuff, though. Yeah. But I pretty much I broadcast on about 30 channels in the 5.8 gigahertz range, and then you got the 9 meter range for high pass or real high pass, or yeah, that's real high pass. But if you want real good range, you use like the 900 megahertz and
yeah, you're talking about high. You're talking about the microwave almost.
Yeah, 900 megahertz up to about I think 1100.
Yeah, that's
you can really call out long with that, but 99% of my stuff is all in the 5.4 gigahertz range.
Yeah, it's all microwave then.
Yeah, it's good for out to about 300 meters, 400 meters, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Line of sight.
I mean, I've been able to get some moon bouncing done, which was kind of interesting. That you need a little bit of a more higher powered 2-meter rig, but you use 75 watts, and I can moon bounce. And I was getting some interesting replies back on moon bounce.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm only broadcasting less than a watt.
Yeah.
If you get more than that, then you start getting to where people get mad because you're over covering their channels and stuff.
Yeah, so you're dealing with a different type of area. I know that much.
Yeah.
For us, it's like there's 3 forms I play with right now. I do satellite chasing. I do repeater bouncing, which is using the repeater networks to bounce to other repeaters. It's through Echolink and those type of options. Then there's a third one I play with, which is I got moon bouncing, I got regular repeater, and then I got satellite and amateur satellite chasing that I've been doing lately. And with satellite chasing, it's a little bit different because here I am with my radio like this. I'm twisting it, and I got my hand mic in my hand. And what I'm doing is I'm trying to lock on to whatever satellite's coming up with a polarization, and then all of a sudden I'll put out calls and I'll listen again and wait to see if I hear a bounce. Usually I can hear it back because Maria is pretty good at catching me, but coming back for some strange reason. Don't ask me why Baofeng seems to be able to do it. Mine, everybody else can't seem to get it to work, but I can. But I'm on satellite simplex, but you can hear people from almost halfway across the U.S., depending on where the satellite's coming from. But since it comes from north to south, I usually only hear Canadian hams on it, but once it's almost hitting south, I can sometimes hear guys from Buffalo, New York. Got one guy from Alabama that was able to hear me.
That's pretty much straight south of you then. Yeah,
but if I'm listening, if I try tracking them, sometimes I can hear people on there. It's interesting.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah, sometimes I will say, "Oh, you're really low, super low." It's like, yeah, well, I'm doing this off of a 5-watt radio. You're probably using a 75-watt radio at home,
with a great big 2-meter beam sitting up on top of their, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just doing this off of my handheld, so,
I got a friend of mine at my old job. I can't say work anymore because, he's retired too, but he's got his own tower. He owns some property, and a company wanted to put a repeater up on his property. So they put one up. He bought the tower, and he's got a repeater up on top of that. And he can get out like, worldwide with that thing. He bounced from repeater to repeater, and I don't know what all he has to do, but he can really talk. Sad thing about it is he has to listen to everything that goes on his repeater because I guess he's responsible, air quotes.
With the repeater, if he's repeating the signal, that means anybody that's calling into that repeater can make a call out, and he can hear them call in.
Yep, he can hear both ends of it, and he has to monitor it to make sure there's no illegal activity going on.
Yeah, we had a little bit of problem with that recently. We can hear now where our repeater is. It seems to be on the same signal that one of the Buffalo repeaters is on. So we hear everything that's going on in Buffalo, and we got the one guy that's on there all the time. We figure he's running at like at least 100 watts.
Really?
We think he's running 100 watts. a 2 meter because when he comes in, he's 9x9, and every word is about Trump.
Yeah, I was going to say he probably just wipes everybody out too.
Yeah, and it's causing problems on our repeater because we hear it. It's like we don't hear his call sign. He does not say his call sign. He just starts blasting out stuff about Trump. It's like going, where does this guy come from? Why is he blasting on our repeater all of a sudden? But yeah, our repeater tends to pick him up pretty good, and it's just like he has to be broadcasting at over 100 watts.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Anyway, I didn't want to change the subject, but I'm going to anyway.
Okay, yeah, we should be talking about printing.
Everybody knows Chaos Cortec, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of his latest models.
Yeah, I think it's pretty sweet. I saw Chelsea posted that a while back.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous.
The Rancor.
I've seen some pretty nice paints of that thing there too.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get brave, and I'm going to paint some of them up.
Yeah, I got one model I got to finish and paint is this prop that everybody likes to call, looks like a dildo to them or a butt plug. I don't know why they think that, but it's just the shape of it. Don't worry. Anyways, this is like, age restricted my channel is, so don't worry. But anyways, because I printed this and I remember showing it on stream and everybody went, what the heck is that? Is that some type of sex toy? I'm going, no, it's not, guys. But I got it painted and actually ship it out to my friend who does Final Fantasy cosplay because it's actually from the game Final Fantasy 15. And she's like, I want that. Can you print it? Can you make it and send it to me? I'm like, yeah, I just got to paint it. I've just been so busy, haven't even touched the paintbrush yet.
I'm not sure who did it, but I hope it's not Webster. Can't say his name. Does all the little guys.
Oh, yeah, it is. I know him.
Yeah. Well, I saw one, I think it was on Twitter that somebody had out that was Joseph Prusa standing there and somebody giving him,
Yeah, they are, Ryan. Sorry. I'm just answering, Ryan.
I wish I could see the chat. I can't seem to get it.
He just asked that if he said he heard Chaos Cortec is going to turn their Patreon back on. I guess that's coming up here right away. They're going to offer Fusion and ZBrush tutorials and their other stuff there too. So
He sure is good at that.
Yeah.
Yep. There it is. Name the 3D Viking just presented it. Yep, that's how it is. Yeah, my friend wants to get some of his Star Wars minis and print them. So.
Okay, what's going on here? There we go.
Yeah, Gadget Angel's talking about changing his whole setup for his Ender 3. I'm just reading about it. Oh, Chris Warrock's for servicing Prusa, according to Mr. Buttram.
I am going to get the chat up. I'm going to really try really hard here.
Way you can do it, if you want to see chat, just open up the window again for our chat, for our talk. Click on it and select, what is it? You can do like a pop-out chat, then you can close that window, and then you can see the chat from that way too. I know that a lot of people are already been made into mods. I'm just going to check on my room right now and see what we got as moderators on that.
Oh, okay. I did a whole new window on my web browser. There I go. I'm actually. Okay. I did a whole new window.
Sorry, yeah, that. Okay, yeah, my mods are working. So, Mr. Buttram, RC, Jake from State Farm. I also believe I throwed someone else on there. Viking. Are you still on, buddy? If you are. for your wrench.
Yeah, he posted something a minute ago.
Yeah, well, I just made him a mod, so he can help out with because only Mr. Buttram I can see as a mod right now, and that's about it.
I noticed I'm still not a mod, Ron. I'm just telling you.
All right.
I'm never a mod. Nobody trusts me.
I'm just kidding. I don't need to be a mod.
I used to be on, when I was awake at the same time, I used to be on Country 3Ds all the time. Never got to be a mod. I was like a mod for like 2 minutes one time, and that was it.
Only 2 minutes?
Yeah, that was about it. And then somebody finally came on that he normally had, and off I went. That's all right. Too much responsibility.
Don't worry about it. You know, I like to make certain people mods because I need help, controlling this chat area so often.
And these guys are all really computer savvy, where when you get old farts like me that can't even type their own name without making 14 mistakes, you don't want them modding.
I don't mind that. Terry, you're now mod, so have fun with your wrench.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I noticed that. I was going to try and put Ryan in a timeout, but he's a mod too, so I can't do that.
That means you've been offered a mod upgrade if you want it. 3D Printed Viking just said if you want to be a mod, he'll make you on his stream.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, but you're probably up all night like you always are. I may not be awake when you're streaming.
That's true. We may all be asleep when he starts streaming.
Actually, I'm supposed to be to bed right now. I told my wife I'm going to just be up for a little bit longer. I got to do some more printing here and get things started. And then I saw you were on, and I'm like, okay, I'm not going to bed now. Got to get on,
Yeah, I know the feeling. Yeah, we're missing. Not even Robbie Mack came on. No Vince. No one else wanted to come on. It's kind of like
what?
Yeah. You think Robbie Mack would want to be on?
Yeah. You would think.
Yeah. And Mr. Buttram, you're a mod here too, so yeah. But I know what you mean about being a mod on Edge Attack. Yes, you may regret it.
Don't mind me.
Even Vince is a ham too.
Really?
What's the call sign? Just out of curiosity.
Robbie Mack's trying to get in.
Oh, okay. Well, when you pop in, dude, I'll pull you in. I have no problem doing that.
If you need to pop me out to get somebody in, that's
cool.
Oh,
no, we can have up to 6 people in the chat in the window at once.
Mr. B, you keep the whole house up? How do you do that? It's 9:30. I'm streaming. I'm in the kitchen right now, and my wife she's in bed. I just walked past, probably since 8:30 since I've been on. I'm sure she's thrilled. But I got all my printers are running, so it's pretty loud in that room.
My printers are in my dining room, and thank God. I mean, I don't know whether you can hear them or not. But
we can hear. I hear a little bit of fan in the background, but not by much.
A little bit. I'm running. That's because I'm running an extra fan on the Prusa because I was getting heat creep really bad. Oof. So I added an exit fan, and it's not a Noctura. It's just a cheapo USB fan. Hey, Robbie Mac.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Robbie, how's it going?
Printer dude, peace out. Live long and prosper. What's up?
Sorry I'm late. I was trying to work on some last minute
work
rush decals. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Not anticipated that at all, but
yeah, I know how that is sometimes.
I got this little cool print here. I don't know if you can. Yeah, I probably can't get a whole lot of detail on it. I got that off of Thingiverse. I thought it was kind of cool.
Is that an orc or something like that?
It's like supposed to be this steampunk bork something or other with a. I don't even know if it's cured yet. Wait.
Oh, that's a resin print. Oh, and you're licking it. You're licking it. It's not toxic at all. No.
It's not cured yet, so I'm gonna put that back in.
You know what? I really like the steampunk stuff. I don't know what it is about it. Makes no sense to me, but I really like steampunk.
I was just wanting something unique to paint, and that was it. It fit the bill. I saw that, and I was like, "Hey, that's kind of cool." It's got guns. It's got.
What more could you ask
he's
for?
he's like a monster web thing. He's got a robot foot. He's got a bomb in one hand. I think I'm gonna make it a smoking jacket instead of like a leather jacket, but I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, like with the fuzzy on the neck.
Yeah, painted up
silky, real silky and.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's going on, Mr. Buttram?
And there he goes, walks off the
Mr. B likes
I'm still here. I'm looking for my smokes, man. There we go.
Oh, it's just funny how you just walk off the street and you're talking to him.
Hashtag who's your
last
club?
time I was walking away and I didn't realize that my microphone, my headset wasn't being used as the mic. It was the webcam. So I would get up, walk away, start talking, and nobody would hear me.
And you come back and go, "Didn't you guys hear me?" No.
I'd be sitting there saying something like mid-sentence. I would get up and go to the kitchen for something. People were just like, "What the hell is he doing?" He's just
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's awesome.
Oh man, that was funny.
What have you guys been up to? I've heard some of the conversation, but not all of it because I had it running so I could kind of listen from the other room, but it was too loud out there.
So apparently, Mr. Buttram just put down dumps like a truck.
Dumps like a truck. Yeah.
I don't get that.
I don't either.
Nah.
I don't ever really pay attention to him, man. No, it's
hashtag Hoosier Club. Hashtag.
He's crack-a-lacking a joke because of the dump truck that I was working on the decals.
Oh, were you working on a decal for that?
I had 3 dump trucks. One was shorter than the other 2, and somehow they put all the longer decals in the shorter truck. I don't know how they did that. I don't know how they did it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he should have. Nice. Yeah, he should have called because that would have been way out of character for something that I set up for it to be that far off. But somehow he got them all stuck. But because he did that, the locations are different, so the phone numbers are all actually supposed to be different. So what I'm doing is what I did was cut all new phone numbers so he could strip the old phone numbers off and put them.
They won't let me play with the large format printer. I'm disappointed. I have to fold stuff all day long.
Oh, I'm not printing anything. I just cut it. It was just straight cut white vinyl. That's one of the main reasons that I ended up doing it because I could get it done quicker. So he'll pick it up in the morning.
Somebody will print it and then you just cut.
No, I just cut. That's it. I don't mess with anybody else's prints or anything. No.
Oh. They've got a large where I work. They got a large format printer that will do all those body clings and window clings.
Yeah.
And they won't let me play with it. They've got some punk kid doing it. And they make me fold stuff because those guys aren't smart enough to fold stuff.
Nope. They're probably not, actually.
They're millennials. Sorry, millennials.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah.
That's from RC. I thought that was a perfect one.
So I fold stuff all day long, which it's different than what I did for 40 years. So I guess it's okay.
There you go. There's a Robbie Mack quote for you.
Yeah, but what you do is a lot of fun. That's why we want to do it.
What? Destroy the world?
Whatever.
See you, Tom.
Do what we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
Bunch of crazy PLA fume sucking ABS huffing good ball. What? Just because I got a printer running right next to my face, that don't mean anything.
What have you been up to, Terry?
Oh, not too much. I got these headlight cover things I'm printing. I got one more to print here now that I know the other one fits, and just started my resin printer tonight for the first time in a couple nights, and got some minis going on that.
Good.
Okay, well, since we got both resin guys here, how fast is the resin printer compared to, say, the regular, SLA printing?
FDM.
Sorry, I mean FDM printing, yeah.
It depends. I mean,
About the same, maybe.
if you're printing one mini, yeah. But if you're printing like 10 minis, then the SLA is way faster.
Way faster. It's like, it's not, it doesn't matter how many things you're printing. It depends on the height is all it's slowing you down.
Right.
Right.
It does the
There's
whole
only
layer all at once.
Yeah,
Right.
there's only a Z to worry about.
Yeah, that
But
makes
even
sense.
I'd even say, like, to get decent results on FDM, even on a single miniature, I think the resin is still faster.
It may be, yeah, because I think when I was doing like Danny's profiles, it was around like 3 hours to do a mini.
Yeah,
I was getting like 4 or 5
hours before, and now I'm getting like 2.
Yeah, doing them at like 0.08 hour or 0.08 layer height, and really slow, like 20 millimeters a second slow with the FDM.
Yeah.
But it's
So-
about 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours for a mini on the SLA.
Yeah,
It
you have
depends
a
on how
second
tall it
and then-
is and how you angle it.
I got the one I've
question.
got going now is 5, but it's tall.
What is the lowest resolution average on these new resin printers?
It's weird because you can do, like, you could do 0.02, I think,
Oh my gosh.
for your layer height, but there's a limit to the X and Y. I think it's only like 0.05 X and Y or something goofy. Like, there's something about the pixels or the resolution on the screen.
Okay, makes sense. So it's
Hey, Don.
not the fact that they do a higher resolution per se, it's just the fact that they're laying down a smooth layer instead of extruding film.
Oh, it's still pretty high
Yeah, they're-
resolution. Yeah, don't get me wrong there.
Nuts, yeah.
But you got 0.05 on a FDM and 0.05 on SLA. The SLA is going to be way better because it's not actually oozing filament. It's actually
In my
like,
opinion, you get a clean. You don't see all the layer lines and everything like you do.
what am I trying to say? You're exposing a layer so it's exact match instead of laying down filament.
Right.
Did that make any sense? It didn't. I don't know the correct terminology to use, but it's it's doing like a single layer of a photograph over and over again in a resin,
Correct. Yeah.
be it by LCD or laser or I don't know what other formats they use.
Well, ours. And I think you have a photon too, don't you, Terry? Or do you have the Mars?
I have a Mars, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but it's the same basic screen and everything. It's
Yeah, I
just
think they're pretty all the same, yeah.
It's just an LCD screen that blocks or allows the UV light to show through it. There's a UV light up underneath it, so it's not
Yeah.
the screen's not projecting the UV light. It's just
blocking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. They're like opening a window or closing a window.
correct. Yeah,
So the light shines through it.
yeah.
Okay, that makes sense to me.
Which
So
is
then
why
you
the
can
screens are a
upgrade your
bit
screen.
cheaper.
Yeah. You can upgrade your screen to get higher resolution and stuff, but
Hi,
I
Sammy.
don't know.
Aw.
To me, the light is gonna bleed around pixels anyway once they start getting so small. Like,
right.
I don't know.
You're Sammy on your microphone there.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was tapping me on the shoulder,
Yeah.
wanting to talk to me for some reason. I don't know.
Because you're awake, that's why.
Yeah.
Vikings getting subs, huh?
Yeah,
Sounds
Viking
good.
wanted to hit 100. So
I
I
was
posted
going to
his link.
sub him, but I already had, so I couldn't do it again.
Yeah, I looked and I was surprised I wasn't subbed to him for some reason. I don't know how that happened, but I went ahead and subbed it. When I did it, it was 99, but it did not jump to 100.
Oh, well.
And then a few minutes later, I heard you say something like, "Oh, he just got 101" or something like that.
Yeah. I subbed to him also for my other channel, which really I don't use anymore, but Except that's where all my ham radio stuff now goes to. So
Yeah.
I need to start posting again. I haven't posted in a long time.
I saw you got your license.
Yes, I have a license.
No, I'm sorry. I meant Ron.
oh yeah,
Oh,
I got my-
sorry.
Your ham license.
yeah, it's right here actually. Oh. I need to get a plaque to hold this in, like one of
There
those
you go.
picture frames.
I put mine in a frame. It's out in my hobby building.
I had one in my office, but I don't remember if I grabbed that or not. It was my Donkey Ballers Association certificate. Because I did donkey basketball at my wife's high school one year.
Donkey basketball.
And they
really want to know.
they give you a certificate for doing that.
Do I really want to know what that is?
Oh, you're right on a donkey trying to play basketball.
Yeah, it's funny
Oh,
to
geez.
watch. It's real fun to watch.
I
So
actually
why
had
isn't John Mack joining us?
I had a pretty good donkey, but man, it's hard throwing a basketball sitting down. It's not as easy as you.
I couldn't
It was
even
like
imagine trying.
every one was a whiff. It was like air ball like 5 foot too short, and then you have to really start huffing it out there. It's not like if you're standing and you got your center of gravity behind you and all that. It was good fun.
Yeah, I've watched a few of them, and they're hilarious.
Anyway, everybody else at work had certificates of diplomas and where they graduated and all, and I never had anything like that, so I put my Donkey Ballers certificate up instead. That was the only one I ever got.
Hi.
Sammy looks like a big furry cat. Is she a
Yeah, he's a Maine Coon. He's about
Maine
20
Coon, okay.
pounds.
Yeah, Maine Coons are heavy.
Yeah, he's heavy.
Yeah.
He's heavy, and he's a big, giant, endless ball of fur.
Well, I had a Maine Coon once, and this Maine Coon had a habit of biting inside your nose, right here.
Really?
What?
He would get really excited, happy, purr, lick you,
Punch you right in the face.
and then 10 seconds later, wham, right in the upper nose.
Sammy.
Ooh, does that hurt?
Sammy, he's got these, of course, they got the big, huge paws. And he'll bat, the dogs or whatever, say, hey, get away from me. He'll come up to you and he'll just go, hey, he'll touch you so softly. It's just the cutest thing. He's like a big old monster. He'll come up and touch you real gentle. Meow.
Well,
He's
I had
something
another
else.
cat way back when. We used to call him Tigger. My sister used to have a thing for her. My sister called him Tigger after Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
I think Winnie the Pooh at the time.
Oh,
Well, this
bother.
Was really interesting cat. Would bug you at the worst time. Like I would be typing away, working on some school stuff.
All cats seem to do that.
It
They
was
got to
John
walk
Mack.
across your keyboard and what have you.
There's John Mack.
Hey, John.
Hi.
You're on the space. You're on the space shuttle because you're sideways.
I'm cyber. Oh,
There you
is this
go.
better?
I thought you were on the International Space Station or something.
Let's tighten that up a little bit more there.
I'm on my iPad.
Yeah, we haven't heard much from you, man. You've been very quiet lately. No 3D printing, no 3D talk, no.
I made a cup from Mr. Buttram. Do you see that one?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I did.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. So
It's on Twitter.
okay, I'll have to look it up. What is it, like a Butrium cup?
Yeah, it's a
You
Patreon.
put your coins in it,
Yeah.
Patreon.com/merch.
slash
Yep.
merch.
Jealous.
Yeah, Robbie Mack got
on
some
there
cool
trying to
idea.
look for it.
I guess that Viking bought the domain, or who bought the domain?
I bought it. I bought it. I just pointed it to his YouTube channel.
Yeah. Well, it worked as well. If when you do /merch, it go to the YouTube channel.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
What we should set up Butrium.com and just have it have, the T-shirt with the logo on it. So you can buy your Saturday Maker merch.
Yep.
Buy the cup.
Butt cups and
Yeah.
You're gonna have all kinds of stuff at Murph to check out there, Buttrian. Everybody's gonna be making stuff now.
oh
Okay,
my
that's it.
God.
Everybody makes something for Butrium.com.
You need to have
Yeah, about it.
a Buttram bobblehead
There you go. He's gonna have all kinds of merch.
sitting
and
on the
it's
toilet.
A completely
Not
fake
that,
thing. It
not
doesn't
that I'd
even
ever.
exist.
I don't know where I got that idea.
And what's that? Love, live, and laughing.
T-shirts and stickers. Yes.
What did you do with the mug, John?
It's at the shop.
Oh, okay.
At the quote shop. I don't have it. I'm home right now.
How's that going for you with your printing?
It's good.
I mean, I saw the one sample you sent me in the messenger, but I wasn't sure if you've done any more with it or tried any experimenting with the other stuff.
I printed on a whole bunch of stuff.
Cool.
That was just the one that I did it in fabric that I just happened to have it in the car, but the rest of the prints is at the shop.
You pretty much have to print on white.
Yeah. Unless you get one of the printer that print white, like a DTG or this laser printer that's designed for printing fabric that have white toner.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, you have to use special paper that after you print it on, you use a cutter to cut out the contour, cut the printing, and then you peel out the backing, and then you iron it on, and then you remove the backing, and then you sublimate it again to get the ink to flow to the top with the white backing. So there is
kind of a long
material
process.
like that. Yeah, and each of the page is like a page, and you have to get the fancy printer and ink. Compared to the dye submission, ink is cheap, and you could just convert like a cheap Epson.
Yeah.
Wow.
You've been doing much embroidery stuff?
Less. I did make a hat for 3D Tanner or Tanny 3D.
Okay, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
But that's the last embroidery I did. But the small lettering, because he got the 3D printer logo with the made tangible at the bottom, and the letter didn't turn out that well. I think I sent it to him. I don't think I posted it.
I don't know if he, or maybe he had it, or I don't know. I thought I saw that somewhere.
Roy Mack, is that hat made by John Mack?
This one, no. These were my originals.
Oh, okay.
I still had them left over from the first stint.
I don't have the red brim.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of like these hats. I'll have to get with that lady. Went out of business, so I'll have to find out where she got them from.
I can probably look on Amazon and find them too.
Yeah, they can't be too hard to find.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
On your embroidering, you do embroidering on pretty much anything, or
hats and any fabric,
like pre-made shirts or sweatshirts or anything like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Maybe I have to get with you, and I don't know. My daughter has got a dog breeding business.
Okay.
And she would probably be very interested in like sweatshirts and T-shirts and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Have to see how complicated the logo is. If it got small lettering, it might not turn out too well. Then we have to do the dye sublimation, but then it work best on polyester.
It would be necessarily that small. It'd be what she's got now, but she's wanting to change it. Is Old English Bulldog and French Bulldog, and then it says Spencerman's Bullies, and then her phone number. And
how big is it? Oh, that's pretty good. That's
it
good
just
size.
depends on, like on her T-shirts, it's the full front of the T-shirt.
Yeah, if it's full front, then it's probably not an embroidery. It's probably best printed.
Yeah.
It's better to do it like a silk
printing,
screen or something like that.
Yeah, or dye sublimation.
Dye silver
Because
screening. You could do like
embroidery. You would change the texture of the shirt, and then you'll have to have backing in the back. So
Yeah.
Most
So it'd be
embroidery
better for, like-
you stay within a few inches on the embroidery.
Okay, so it'd be hats and stuff would be real good for it.
Yeah.
I might.
Hats
Might
or like,
have-
I mean, you could do it. Like I've seen a lot of backs of jackets or something like that where it's not gonna bother you
There-
having that backing or whatever, and it adds a nice texture to the back if you got a nice jacket or whatever. But for
There
just
was
a
a-
back,
t-shirt or a
back of the
sweatshirt,
jacket is usually some big artwork, cartoon type of stuff.
yeah.
I don't know about the phone number.
Now, there was a place in Maine that I can't think of the name of it that embroidered a picture of my motorcycle and then my name underneath it, about 4 inches by 4 inches on a shirt.
Yeah, within 3 or 4 inches is fine.
Yeah, and it looked really good. The embroidery was awesome. It's just like so much better than like a ink transfer or a silk screen.
Well, it's more 3D looking.
Yeah,
and you could
it
feel it.
had dimension to it. It made it
Yeah.
really nice.
And that, I think, if there's any complicated, then especially with lettering, I probably just have to send it out to get somebody to do the digitizing, since I don't really have much luck on the small lettering.
Okay, well, it's something I can keep in mind. She's always looking to get more products out because she gets tote bags and T-shirts and sweatshirts, and we've got decals on our cars. All of her cars and my cars have got the decal of her business on it.
Oh, yeah.
It's really good because it's a big time business for her. She's got to fly to London, I think next week or the week after, to pick up another dog. And
From London?
Yep.
Wow, what's involved in that? Bringing animals across?
Oh,
Across
you just
the border.
gotta have veterinary paperwork done and things
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, usually the form is has the pet been spayed and neutered? What's his shots has been updated, and sometimes they might want to quarantine the pet for a day or two.
These are all puppies, so
Puppies, and yeah, they might coordinate it for only a day, if that.
well, so far she has not had to do that. As long as they've had no more than a 2-day-old certificate from a veterinarian. Now she's done 3 or 4 of them from Canada, and she went to Anchorage, Alaska about 3 months ago and did a pup there. And she's also picked up one from I think France once.
No.
And it's usually, I mean, they have people that'll transfer them for you, because you don't put them in the luggage. You do them carry on the flight. They actually hold the animal the whole time.
Wow.
It doesn't go into the cargo at all.
What if you have to go to the bathroom?
You take the dog with you.
Wow.
Yeah, they pay people big money to do that, but she's just been doing it herself. And she'll fly over to London, and I think they're going to stay one day to do sightseeing, and then they'll pick up the puppy, and then they'll fly back. And it's as simple as that.
Fancy.
But yeah, that way you get good breeding stock. You don't get anything inbred or anything.
So she's not selling them or anything, really. She's using them for breeding.
Yes, she
Gotcha.
sells puppies. Yeah, she don't sell those puppies.
Yeah, I was
She'll
gonna
keep
say that
them, and then she'll breed them, and then
cost of the dog would go way the heck up.
Oh, you see, Netflix have a whole TV show on the Heathrow Airport for all the custom paperwork
I've
and
seen that. I've seen that.
inspecting
Really?
animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a whole 2 or 3 seasons mini series thing. Oh, Mr. Buttram is on.
I've seen.
yeah.
it
I've
where-
went to O'Hare, and I've went to Midway Airport, and I've went to Fort Wayne Airport, and either delivered or picked up puppies before.
Well, he wanted in, so I brought him in.
It's
Nice picture.
Mr.
Animal
Buttram's on So that's my cue to leave.
Oh, okay, well, I'll kick him off then if that makes you want to leave.
Wow.
No, I have to go though. For real. If not, it's just coincidence.
Okay, well, thanks for coming in. I do
All
appreciate
right,
it.
Terry.
Terry.
Yeah,
Right there.
okay. I might hop back on the chat if you guys are still up a little later. So talk to you guys later.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my God, there's the mug.
Nice. Oh, he's upside down.
He got Hoosier Club in there too.
Yeah. Got everything in there.
Mr. B standing on his head.
Mr. B says no video.
I
so
just
I guess he just wants to sit here with no audio and no.
Yeah, he's
Video.
also mute. He's
You
also got
didn't
his
wash
mic
your hair
muted.
this week or what, Mr. B?
Cut him some slack. He's an AV guy.
I'm
An
working
AV guy that doesn't know how to run his
audio.
AV equipment. Let's just say he's AV illiterate, maybe.
No, he'll
Anybody
He's
try
working on his
to
audio. Says audio.
anybody try to print that open sign that when you rotate the gear change into open to close?
No,
No.
I've never seen that.
It don't quite fit together too well. Every time you fit it together, the gear just kind of snap apart, and the spike is sensitive.
Maybe you gotta be on the same printers.
No, I don't know if it's the infill settings. Those spikes.
Yeah.
Whenever you press the gear on, it's either very tight, or when you press it down, it's usually snapped to a free of the spike.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I've
But
not
it's-
seen the open and close sign ever.
It's
That's
supposed
interesting.
to do this when you,
Oh, it's planetary
Spin it.
gear motion.
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, cool. I'll have to check
But
that
you
out.
just turn it 180 degree, and then it'll spell out open, and then when you spin it the other way, it'll say close.
I tell you, the people
Oh.
that come up with these
Wow.
things, I like the ones where you hold a print up and it says one word, and you turn it 90 degrees and it says another word.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I got one of those.
The people that come up with this is wow. Or the stick that you set up at an angle and you look at the shadow on the ground and it tells you what time it is.
Well, that's just a stick, Zimmy.
Smart Alley.
Oh.
It's just a stick. And
You
it's
know
fun.
what I mean. Sheesh.
Yeah.
You don't have to print it.
No luck. No grief from the
Nice.
crowd.
Says I love
tell
you.
you what. Yeah, there you
Send
go.
nudes.
And dudes.
Awesome.
Wow.
Send nudes. I love you. Send nudes.
Said dude. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Just the
so
first one I seen was that send nudes.
I figure I should advertise for Alien. He tried to get in here, but he wasn't able to. So buy an Alien box at Alien.
Buy an Alien box.
3D.us.
What happened with Josh? His internet?
The internet's giving him
cooperating or
problems.
what?
Yeah.
He's still on DSL.
Yeah, I don't think he has a lot of options wherever he's at.
Yeah, them Floridians.
He just, I think they won
Okay, I hear something.
$5,000 to dig his driveway because this long gravel path or something.
Oh,
Guys, I think Mr. Buttrum's on here. Can you hear us, Mr. But? Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
It's a little low though. You might want to turn up your volume a little bit.
Can't.
turn up the gain.
Yeah, if you go into your mic settings, you can actually turn that up.
Yeah.
Can't.
In audio, there's a gain setting that'll help increase the volume for us to be able to hear you.
Oh, the turkey mix sound?
Yeah, that's from Alien 3D project. Of course, that was my turkey design, but his sound box.
So, Mr. Buttram, how are you doing today?
He's not talking.
Now I probably woke everybody up. I'm in trouble now.
He's mad because I made the gains joke.
Check.
That or he's fiddling with it again.
Hey, Michael Costello, thanks for coming in.
Michael Cassell's in.
Yeah, just sewed up.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy.
Okay, this is the sign that I'm trying to make. Oh,
Oh, I see your computer screen, your messy desk.
yep. This one.
Oh, wow.
Ah, that's how they do it. They overlap.
That is nice.
Jeez.
Hmm.
Fancy schmancy.
Yeah.
Now, do you need a... I guess you just print the open close sign and then add it in afterwards, right?
What you print the gear first.
Yeah.
The gear have like little pieces on with different shape. The lettering have grooves to fit into those shapes.
Okay, so you don't have to use like a palette or anything like that when you're making
No,
some...
it's
Okay,
all
that's-
separate pieces.
That's good then. I'm gonna have to try that, man. I'm gonna have to make that.
It doesn't work out, or maybe my tolerance is too far off. Or maybe I just have to print it way bigger for the tolerance to actually work. It's like that Predator plier thing. I couldn't do it 100%. At 120%, I'm fine.
But 100% you couldn't make it work, eh?
Yeah. Tolerancers are not quite right.
Yeah.
Maybe you get too much elephant foot or too
I
much
think that's the-
extrusion, line extrusion or something.
I know a few times. I know the rim setting. Do give it an elephant foot that jam everything together. But then if I don't have a brim, it just pop right off.
Been there, done that enough times. That's for sure.
Whoa, Zimmy, it sounds like your mic just went on you.
Yeah.
That's because I had it up high. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
'Cause I was getting ready to get up.
Oh yeah, you're gonna head off to bed now?
No, I need a replacement.
Ah.
I'm
Yeah, no problem. I understand. But yeah, now I need to get something to drink myself too. Starting to get a little bit of the dry throat syndrome.
What's the punching? Oh, is that Buttram?
But you hear me clicking?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
are you doing?
Oh,
I'm
now
fucking-
now you sound better.
Yeah, I turned it up. I was trying to use my earbuds, but they don't work very well. At least not with StreamYard. Every time you click to it, I can either hear you or talk. Never both.
Yeah,
What's
they
the,
don't support like a simplex or what we call dualplex format most of the time.
What are you punching?
Oh, it's the keyboard on this little tablet.
Oh. Steph sent me a picture of that mug she made.
Yeah. She was close on the mug. I wish I'd have been there when she was doing it.
Mine's not as big as yours, John. I just got a little one. Plus,
nice
also
octopus, John.
my octopus broke right there. One of his legs.
Yeah, this
Different.
this one broke off too.
Yeah, weird.
I've yet to print one of those.
It's a broken.
Oh, you gotta print these. These things are awesome.
I've got the file downloaded. I just haven't printed one yet.
Hey, Zimmy, there's one that's steampunk.
Oh, that's
steampunk
even
octopus.
better. That's even
Yeah.
better.
I don't remember what it's called. I'll have to look it up, but I got the file somewhere. I
Awesome.
printed one.
I just want to let you guys all know right now that I'm going to monitor this and write all your names down. And in the morning when my wife yells at me for staying up too late, I would say, well, it's not my fault. See, these guys right here
Yeah.
said I could go to bed. I had to stream.
Okay.
Just
I
thought
did
I'd
Really, you're gonna throw us all under the bus. How nice! of you,
absolutely. Let's see, it's you guys or me.
We'll remember this at Murph. We'll remember this. Nice, Murph.
I just kid.
Tarzan we'll bring resin and feathers. You know.
She knows it's me
Yeah.
because I do this all the time. I'm like supposed to go to bed because I got to get up at 4 in the morning and
What happened at 4 in the morning?
get up for work.
You work on Sunday?
Well, I'm not. No, that's why I'm still up.
Okay.
I work all the other days of the week, but
Yeah, getting up at 4 o'clock is. Must be
oh
killer.
man, since I've been on thirds for 30 years, getting up at 4 in the morning kind of flip flop my whole life around. I still can't get used to it.
That's not fun at all. I got up this morning and bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and I went in and made myself a pot of coffee and went to the bathroom, and then I was looking around for my wife, and I'm like, man, I swear I heard her out here. Where the hell is she? I couldn't find her. She turns out she went in the guest bedroom because I guess I was snoring too much last night.
No.
And so I was like, wow, that's weird. She's still sleeping in. Normally she's up pretty early. Then I went and poured my coffee and started drinking it and looked at the clock and it said 5:30. And I thought, what the hell am I doing up at 5:30 in the morning? So I went back
had to go to work.
I went back to bed. Said, screw it.
My wife always gets up early in the morning. Ooh,
Nice, John.
Nice.
John.
I got one here I primed today that I need to
I got one sitting. I gave mine to the library because they were like, we don't have a Yoda yet. I'm like, well, I got this nice Yoda.
You gotta have Baby Yoda.
Actually, hang on a second. Let me go grab the film.
everybody's doing it. All the cool kids are doing it.
All the cool kids are doing it.
I got a Baby Yoda with a Santa Claus hat. I just got to take the sports off yet.
That'll be cool next year.
This
Yeah.
is one single piece. I didn't do the multi piece.
Or I got another one here that's still got supports on it.
Yeah, I used the tree support. The tree support
On
Yeah,
a
this is the green I used to
FDM
use.
print.
That's the green I use for my Baby Yoda.
on my ANET A8.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
It's a.
Is that Alien News, Ron?
No, this is from filaments.ca. This is their silk green. I
Not
want to get some
using
Alien
News.
News. I gotta get some Alien News soon. I told Josh I'll be ordering some of that soon from.
I've got some of it, and that is some pretty good film. It prints real well.
Are they going to be at work?
I've always had a problem with their filament, but then someone pointed me on to, told me, try printing it at 220.
Yep.
Yeah.
He says that filament is weird as, it's not like the regular filament that you pick up and burns at like 210, 215.
You got to do a
usually.
little hotter.
That stuff requires it to be, it's almost like PL, as you put it, it feels like it's PET G only.
Yeah, print it at PET G settings. Yeah.
Yeah,
It'll
so he
print
says
really well.
230 should be okay on the Ender 3, and it should come out like ooze like you would think it would.
Yep.
Oh, Robbie Mac, do you rewind back the Prusa community stream and hear that when they say
I did.
one
Fluorescent brown.
It was so funny.
Fluorescent brown?
Chris Warcocky didn't know that it wasn't a color, so he thought, "Oh yeah, John Mack won it."
I know, but who was it that said it was fluorescent brown?
John Mack.
Because
So,
they
to win it,
say
you had to-
vote with a hashtag of whatever color it is, and I put
Oh.
hashtag fluorescent brown.
Now it makes sense because I was like, I thought he was reading off of the iPad whatever colors they had available. I didn't realize you were requesting.
John
a
Mack
color.
gamed the system.
Thanks. So now they got to make a custom color for you. That makes way more sense because I was watching Warcocky and he's like, they make a fluorescent brown, really? Awesome.
It's called shiny
I'm
poo.
thinking he's looking at like their catalog on the site or something like that. And
There you go,
seeing
some fluorescent brown
I'm
right
like,
there.
I'm like, who the hell makes this stuff?
Didn't Sean from IC3D actually mix something like that? Is some
He
kind of
did.
sparkly transparent?
He mixed some, and he was supposed to bring it to Murph, and he forgot to bring it to Murph. So I've never seen it. Other than I think he had a picture on Twitter or something like that where he
I saw that
he
too.
took a snapshot of it.
Okay, everybody's printing the Yodas.
But I did make I made
Anybody
a
print
fluorescent brown poop thing.
Mandalorian?
Oh, the Mandalorian helmets.
That's
Oh, that's interesting.
I like that one.
That's nice. How long did it take you to print that one?
Oh, 6, 8, 10 hours.
No, that's not too bad.
I'd have to look to see.
Was that all one piece, or did you end up gluing the antenna separate?
The antenna is separate,
Yeah,
but this is all one piece.
gotcha.
No support.
Really?
Oh,
Yep.
oh, James is
What filament
doing
was
a
that on?
gaming stream.
Yeah, James
Yeah, I
is
think
playing
I saw something
Plants
earlier.
vs. Zombies.
I saw something earlier, but I didn't realize he was still on.
Yeah, he was going to play it until he beats the game.
My youngest or oldest wants a Mandalorian helmet, but I don't know if I want to print it for his head
Why?
Or
Too
just-
Ooh,
small?
that'd be a big one.
because he wouldn't be able to wear it for very long.
It's the thought that counts.
Right. I think I'll print one that fits my head.
Yeah,
And
there
then-
you go. Then he'll grow into it.
There you
There
go.
you go.
You can put padding
Yeah.
on.
No,
and then-
Sean Butler was talking about, he sliced it and it's like a 70-hour print.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge print.
Yeah,
I
Jerry
do
did a
have
pretty good one, and he used some kind of chromish paint to
One of the
paint it
things.
with. It turned out pretty good.
I wonder if
Oh,
that
you
was
mean
all
Jerry-
clad.
yeah.
Have you heard of, I don't know if he used all clad or not, but I've heard all clad will do that.
I don't know. He ended up using his airbrush for it. He tried one paint and it didn't work, and so then he went back to one that he normally uses, and he liked that finish a lot better. But
I
it's
need to watch that.
in his video. Yeah, it tells
Yeah, I
you.
need to
Run
watch his
upside
video.
down again. Woo!
Yep. That's funny, John Mac. My wife was not happy that I made that comment. She bought this heart at the Dollar Tree, and she put the vinyl on it, and she's like, "What should I put on here?" And I'm like, "Live, laugh, love." she got mad again. What's up, red
Why
light?
is that something that you usually put label
It's
on?
like, well, it's what like every
Craft
woman.
store thing.
Yeah,
and
yeah. It's like there actually is in our house. There's at least two of them. There's like these giant ones that have like candles on them that are "Live, Laugh, Love" on the walls of our living room.
Hey guys, looks like we got red light in the house.
Red
Hey, Mike,
light.
what's going on?
Woo!
Yeah, red light approves of the cup, John.
I don't think I got the.
Yoda down.
Yoda down.
Yep, it fell down.
Oh my!
You don't
The
let
force-
Yoda touch the ground.
Hey
The
John, I
force
don't
pulled it
think.
down.
Were you on when I? There we go.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Play
Oh,
print.
that's cool too. When you stand that up, the Yoda flies, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's
It looks
floating
like he's flying. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
funny.
because he stands on his feet, so Yoda's up in the air.
Black Magic Craft.
I meant
just
to ask
did
you,
one.
where did you get that from? Is that just on Thingiverse or is it a pay model or?
I'd have to look, but I think it was on my Mini Factory.
So there could be a price for it, or was it just free? that you picked up?
I think it was just free.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look around and see if I can find that. I'd like to
I
give that a
usually
shot.
don't buy too many unless it's from KS Cortec or Wexter. I have all these models.
I've never bought them all once yet, but that's only because I'm broke.
I
but
tend
money,
not
I would do
to.
it.
I tend not to, except for on special occasions. If I know the person, or if I really, really want it bad, and I got drool coming down my side of my mouth. But yeah,
That'd be kind of scary to see that.
it is. I have that funny funny look on my face.
Mad dog look, yeah.
Yeah, money. But yeah, I tend not to pay for any, but there are a few. I want to support all my friends. So
Yeah.
like
That
Chaos.
is on.
Remember,
That's on
Buttrium.com
Thingiverse.
is where you can go and support Mr. Buttram.
Oh, I'll give him a swift kick in the hind knees.
That model is on Thingiverse.
Hey,
There
Roddy
you go.
Mac, I'll have the website up in a few days, so we can move Buttrium.com to an actual website /merch, and we'll just sell the merch there.
Nice.
I'll have John Mac set up the store for us,
Yeah. Just remember, there's a 70-30 cut.
Oh, we take 70, you get 30? Perfect.
No.
Good job, Robbie.
That model is by the Jolly Redbeard. Hopefully, it's his.
Just
he
use plenty of
remixed
support.
He remixed it from two different.
Yes,
miniatures,
I think
guess.
that was the one, and it takes a lot of support.
Hashtag all the support.
Yep.
Yes.
Hashtag all the support.
Hashtag
lot
every
of all the
single support.
Black Magic Craft just got a resin printer, so he ended up printing that and then a whole bunch of doodads to do a diorama.
I've got a dozen more prints of the Mandalorian and Baby Yoda to do yet.
I saw somebody did a Mandalorian and Baby Yoda nativity scene.
That
Really?
would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, I don't remember
that
where I
would be
saw
really
it, but
awesome.
it was funny.
No, I've got the Baby Yoda with a Christmas hat on, and he's got a Christmas present.
Yeah, the nativity scene would have been. I wish I would have done that.
That would have been good.
Stuck it. Replaced our nativity scene with that.
I think they got
Oh,
one
boy.
with like a Cybertruck crashing into the side or something.
Well, we were
No,
joking.
There's a
We were
nativity
joking
scene
with
with
Chris
the
Freeze
DeLorean,
about
yeah.
making a Baby Yoda I shitted one.
Surprised Vince hasn't joined us. Vince has been chatting, but he's been typing, not joining us.
Vince is probably watching like 3 different streams.
Probably. Yeah.
Easily. I think
I
there's
can't
3
even
different
walk and
streams
chew
going,
gum at
too.
the same time. I can't imagine doing 3 different streams.
Well,
I
one
could
thing I was
easily
actually
manage
thinking of
2.
doing, I was actually thinking about pushing this episode over to my Twitch account also, because I don't do anything on Twitch. That was an option I was thinking of doing today. But
Never done a
got paid
Twitch.
$20 to use Twitch with this, so
Oh, really?
yeah, if I want to stream this on Facebook on my own private Facebook name, yeah, no problem whatsoever. It's like, yeah, that's weird.
I twitch when I get stressed out. My eye just starts going.
Yeah, I have that issue too. Flick, 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 flick.
So Robbie Mac Viking says, "What are the Buttrion support levels? We need to create support levels for Buttrion.com."
I don't know. What levels do you want? We can make gold, silver, platinum, diamond, whatever.
It should be
Why
all
don't you make it
the
one
opposite.
but two butts?
Yeah.
Three
Like
butts?
dirt, mud.
Brown.
They're all $0. So
No,
it's
okay, so
whichever
Fluorescent brown needs to be level
There you
1.
Brown
go.
with corn. Brown with corn. Brown
Yeah.
with peanuts.
Maize yellow.
Yeah.
Maize yellow. Ooh, you know what? I think I got
Split
right-
pea soup color.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Maize yellow. I got the yellow right here for that.
There you go.
Awesome.
Baby Yoda shitted green.
Baby Yoda shit in green. Yes.
May the force be with you.
And also with
Order now and get a mug absolutely free of charge.
Are you
Okay, has
painting there,
anybody
John?
went and seen the new
Sorry, Matt.
Star Wars?
John Mac standing by.
I have not seen it yet, but I'm
What
just
is
waiting till I get spoiled for me. So
Oh my
What is
god.
John Mac up to right now?
It was
I don't know. I
so
was
good.
trying to see. Oh, he's got some kind of paints in there.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
So.
just like a bunch of paints.
Oh, are you
Oh,
gonna
what-
paint Yoda?
No, I got those paint out from when I was painting the Cybertruck,
Ah,
Mm.
but it was still laying on my desk, and my desk is.
Paint Yoda
Since I'm
fluorescent
sitting here.
orange.
You know, if you want print Yoda fluorescent orange, actually have
Yeah.
orange here. Ooh, I know. I can do.
Hey,
Hot pink.
Mr. B.
Oh, Creality's been streaming a lot lately. Like
Mostly just
Creality
printing.
streams every
20,
day.
20-hour Mandalorian helmet streams and stuff.
Oh, there's Vince. Yeah, I gotta bring Vince in here. There you go, Vince. You're in.
But
there.
they
there's
did have
Vincenzo.
like a New Year stream as well. They did a Christmas stream.
He's so excited to be here.
He's wearing Never Let the Machines Win.
Don't let the machines
Okay,
win.
that's it. You're gone. Just kidding.
That's it.
I wonder where he is. I haven't seen
Speaking
him.
of,
check.
yeah.
He's watching what's his face play video games.
Oh, I bet he is.
Oh.
Oh, James.
He's
Yeah.
a big James fan.
I may have to watch James.
I
play
kinda
video
like
games. You guys
James,
are kind
too.
of boring me.
Why James was bugging. Me and James were talking about.
We should just have Ron put up James's stream, and we could just chat about James's stream.
I could just do a
We
camera
could
share
annoy
on
him.
mine.
Yeah.
We could bug him and annoy him. That'd be good.
Yeah, definitely here.
Yeah, I'm trying out some webcams I got on auction. One being a 920, one being a
Oh, nice.
930.
What's the difference between the 930 and the 920 besides 10?
I think that the 930 has a little flap that you can close.
Oh, that's
I'm
it?
pretty sure. I don't think there's a whole lot of difference.
Oh my God.
I've got a 920. Yeah, there he is.
Is it one 720 and the other one's 1080?
No, I think they're both 1080.
Yeah, they're
Both
1080.
1080.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Forget me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No,
Big
I
ass
looked it
go.
up. But it's a different color, and it's got a little flap to close if you want to shut off your
It's
camera.
not a bad little webcam, man. I mean, I think I got mine for like $35-40 or something. I mean,
Yeah, I was gonna say I stream with a 920, and it's like the C270.
yeah.
Those are the two that I use.
What's really cool is I got the 920 for $11,
Oh, wow.
and I got the 930, which
I see James. He's staring
Yes.
at the screen.
I got that for $9.
Jeez,
Wow.
Vince.
Yeah, he doesn't even know that we're restreaming him.
You get all the
You get all the
you
deals.
get all the good
man.
deals, man.
What is he playing with? Sunflowers and potato heads, or what is
This
that?
is
Plants vs. Zombies.
Plants vs Zombies. Yeah.
Has anybody ever seen Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Classic.
Okay. So I'm not the only one that's seen weird, offbeat, B-rated horror or sci-fi films.
Now, what
Let's see.
about
How many
Killer
B-rated
Clowns
films
from
do
Outer
I
Space?
have?
Killer Clowns from Outer Space, absolutely.
Tuck and Dale versus Evil?
Haven't seen that one. No.
You gotta check that. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. That's a really good flick.
I've got that one
That
downloaded,
came
but I
out
haven't watched
last
it.
year.
That's a couple years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's
been out
not
quite a
too
few
old.
years.
Also, like, it's got Meatloaf in it.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Rocky Horror Picture Show. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
The one show I could never enjoy was Rocky Horror Picture Show. Couldn't get into it.
It's hard to watch.
You have to
but-
watch it live.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
it-
it's
Yeah,
you
you gotta
gotta
see it
go.
live with all the
Once-
people in the audience doing their makeup and
Once you
singing
see
along
it,
with them and everything.
Yeah.
once you see it live, like you can't watch it. I mean, you can watch it not live, but you say all the things and do all the things.
right. I mean,
can
I
understand that.
tried watching it on TV, and I was just like, I don't know. I got 20 minutes into it, and I'm like, I can't watch this. I mean, it's just not the same.
Yeah,
It's
we
definitely different.
got a theater down in Cincinnati. Can't think of the name of it right now, but I think like one Friday each month they do like a Rocky Horror Picture Show where everybody gets involved. And
Oh yeah.
yeah,
They used to do it on Halloween on the campus where I work,
Yeah.
and
They
we
do
used
it
to have
in
to.
Fort Wayne, I think, once a year.
I used to have to set up the projector for it. So I would take the projector over so they could practice ahead of time. So I'd have to take it over at like 8 o'clock at night. I'd set the projector up and let them practice. Well, then I'd have to come back at like midnight to hit play because it started at midnight.
Right.
And then they would run the show. So I'd have to make sure that nothing bad happened to the projector while they
And
were
I don't
trying
know
to-
what the whole midnight thing is either, because when I was a kid growing up, there was a little theater every Friday night when they played it. And
Yeah.
we would go, shoot, damn near every Friday for probably a 6-month stretch.
Since we're watching him play, I'm gonna kill the video now. Yeah, straight. There we go.
A huge wave of zombies is approaching.
Yep.
Where'd they go?
Pie 3.
You guys want to see the ending of it? All right, fine. We're back.
No,
I bet you got that for
Right.
$1, didn't you, Vince?
no. I don't understand any of it anyway.
You're plants and you're fighting zombies.
Okay.
And the plants have to fire food at the zombies.
Yeah,
to kill them.
it's like a defense game. So like you can't let the zombies get to the end of the board.
James
and
paused it.
He's
I don't know why I
strategizing.
paused it, but let's go find out.
So does the game play itself, or you got to do it?
You do it yourself. You select where you want to put your plants and everything else, and they attack the zombies.
Ooh, zombie just lost his head. There you go.
Yep.
What's most bizarre is I was pretty sure that
Loon
zombies
seed
are
company.
carnivores.
Well,
I could be
brain
wrong on that.
brain is not plant matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop it for right now.
I
Yeah,
never
it's
played
all-
games like that. I always liked Doom and Mech Warrior and Tomb Raider and things like that. That's what I like to play.
Yeah, I always liked Strip Poker, Leisure Shoot Larry, stuff like that.
Leisure Larry was a great game.
Yeah,
back in the day.
Robbie, do you play strip poker by yourself or do you have help?
Oh, yeah.
Strip solitaire.
TMI.
I remember. I remember as a kid when Strip Poker came out for the Commodore 64, we were all excited about it, and man, the graphics are horrible on that thing.
I'll be back.
It's just horrible. You got to stand back like 20 feet from the screen just for it to even resemble any sort of a photograph at all.
Oh, my little buddy's awake again. Way to go.
Hey Vince.
Yeah.
If you ever want to get rid of one of those pie screens, let me know.
Get rid of what?
One of the pie screens.
I have like 6 of these now. I've got. Because I get them off the auction.
Yeah.
I got 6 of these.
Ooh.
I've got about 5 of the hard shell cases. I
I just have the one.
got.
Yeah. I bought the Ziltech like Duet Wi-Fi clone, and they sent me the Panel Do, which is like the board that interfaces the screen to the control board. But I didn't pay for like the panel, so like the little touch screen. But I can use that to interface with the pie screens.
Yeah, I mean, I've been picking these things up on the auction. I mean, the auction's just so close to me, and I just grab stuff. I mean, for whatever reason, I picked this up. I don't know. I think it was for a mono price or something. Get back far enough. But it does have a sensor on it, some fans
wow.
and the stuff.
Oh,
and
BL Touch or?
So is that like a direct drive? I mean, so it's like an MK8 direct drive
it's direct
with a
drive
sensor attached.
right there, direct drive.
Awesome.
It was for a mono price. I don't know what model, but for $10, I figure I can do something with it. Even came with an extra hot end.
Nice.
One's all metal, and I think the other one might have a tube in it.
You ever see any drones in them auctions?
Yeah, actually.
I need a replacement. I don't need the remote. I just need the drone. Dan came out
It depends on the drum. They have
Wednesday or
DJI,
Thursday.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got like 8 They're called ProMark. So it kind of looks like a Phantom.
Yeah.
That X style with the raised legs.
Gotcha.
And there's 3 different levels. There's a real cheapo, the midline, and the upper one, which they're all pretty inexpensive. But the cool thing about it is your phone, basically the video feed, and they have goggles, so you can put the phone in the goggles, and you can kind of fly FPV style.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, it
like-
won't be long. The government will outlaw all that stuff anyway. So.
They pretty much almost have.
Yeah, they
Or
have.
they just say everybody needs to be registered.
Well, I'm
not-
registered, but pretty soon they're going to pass it to where you gotta have some kind of a broadcasting system on it.
Yeah, like a beacon, an identifier.
Yeah, and there's no way.
If you're within 5 miles of an airport, you have to get clearance. Well,
Yeah,
if
you're
if
done.
you were a commercial drone user, you had to get permission. If you were a hobbyist, you didn't have to. But now, as a hobbyist, you have to.
Yep.
I think
get
inside
some
the
drone
mountain,
rules.
Matt did all the permit and stuff because he say if he make any footage for his YouTube channel, that would be considered like commercial use.
Wow.
Yeah. So the hobby's going to be pretty much dead in a year or so.
Yeah. Well,
Because they haven't passed it yet, but
or we're gonna have a gazillion felons.
yeah. Okay, I registered and I paid
right,
my
right
$5,
up with the 20-year-olds that are
ago.
smoking illegally. So.
but I'm not going to go any farther than that. You know, if I can't fly out at my grandma's farm in the middle of nowhere or in my backyard, then the hell with them.
Well, that's
Excuse my
one thing I was
language.
looking into because I actually have 2 airports that are within 5 miles of me. They're just airstrips. They're
But they don't have towers, and you can't
Right.
contact them.
right. There's no towers. They're always closed. I mean, you have to have the cell phone number of the guy to call him up and go, "Hey,
Yeah,
can I
wouldn't
fly my
worry
drone
about
for
that.
20 minutes?"
I wouldn't worry about it.
I wouldn't either, but some federal aviation dude would.
The problem with the drone market is that you can call them and all you get is an answer machine. And unless you get okayed, like I know for us in Canada, we got some really strict, stupid laws. I can't fly a drone anywhere in any city because the airports are too close to it. You have to be like at the edge of the city limits to be
And
able
so
to fly
many
a drone.
feet from
Yeah.
a building, and so many feet from people, and yeah.
It
It's
makes it really hard
crazy.
to catch some good. And there's times when I would love to have a drone, throw it up. There's an area called the Grand River out here, and during fall, all the trees are like different colors. It's like a maple cockapolio of different colors out over there. But to get into the area where it's deep and dark and all the rich colors of fall, you would have to fly a drone through it. So I think, great, I could fly a drone, get some nice aerial shots. If it's above 30 feet off the air, I can't fly it.
Yeah.
I'm like going 30 feet off
See,
the
what do they do
I'm not
about
allowed to fly?
what do they do about model rocketry? Because I mean, I've had
Well,
rockets
are
that went
considered
like
okay.
easily 1,000 to 1,800 feet.
Apparently, model rockets are allowed, but drones, no.
No.
Because drones can fly into airplanes and knock them down.
Yeah, whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
model rocket can't. I mean,
Oh, yeah, you can
Well-
put an eye out with one of those.
When I was flying rockets, there were certain engines you couldn't buy unless you had like a FAA.
yes, and that I knew. I think it's
Anything
like
over, what, a Class C or a
I don't-
Class D?
it's
Yeah,
like
I
it's
was
like if
E
it's
or F
going
or
like over
something.
3,000 feet or something, then they
Yeah, you have to buy
then they
like
clamp down on that, which I totally get, but
Yeah,
the
but
part, I mean, like I
wasn't
said,
the
I
engine like
had
one-time
rockets that I
system?
know at least went 1,000 foot in the air. How come that's allowed, but you can't fly a drone over 400 foot here in the States? That just seems weird to me.
Politics.
Well, some of it comes down to is you have responsible flyers, and then you have irresponsible flyers. And
But if you try to
the-
police the responsible flyers, the irresponsible ones ain't going to care anyway.
Well, yeah.
Well, and one of the things about rockets, Robbie, is it's unmanned and uncontrolled. So,
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. So it's like
you just launch it up
Hope and
there.
pray,
There's nothing
yeah.
going on. Yeah.
Have you
Where
seen
the
that
other one
guy
is-
on YouTube that's actually done thrust vectoring and all kinds of fin attachments, just like SpaceX has done? And he can actually bring back his first stage to landing.
wow.
It's on YouTube.
I don't know. Is that Tom Stanton? I know he's a
I
kid.
can't tell
He's
you
like a
his
kid.
name, but he's really
He's like
good at it.
Is it the redheaded kid? There's like a redheaded kid in the UK who's building some crazy stuff.
No, this is in the U.S.
I know.
And yeah, he actually has a first stage kind of almost just
Isn't
like
that the guy that
SpaceX.
does like the 3D printing rockets, or
No, I'm not sure, but he builds them and he has computer logic in them and everything. So they have thrust vectoring and fins at the top, and they'll come
Wow.
back and land.
Just glide it.
It'll land just like a SpaceX rocket.
yeah? Because I know there's a guy
Oh,
that's
wow.
in the 3D printing market. Like he shows up at Earth every year, dressed in aviation gear. I forget the guy's name, but he was saying that he's been working on a new rocket design that lands. And like going, okay, so like SpaceX. It's like exactly.
I know that guy. That's the guy with the dog, and he's got a daughter. They were going to launch their own satellite. Is what they were working on.
He's already launched one, which
We
is
need
those
a
little
satellite.
orbit ones, which I know about. They're basically like a box about
The SS
big.
Butreon.
Yeah. We need our own satellite, man. Let's look into that.
Well,
Selling
heck,
from
with
Patreon.com.
SpaceX, they're walking thousands of them up there right now. So
Yeah, I was going to.
maybe you get in on one of them. Are they Iridians?
Oh crap!
Iridian? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah. Aren't they
Yeah,
putting
that's
like
the,
10,000 of them up there or something?
We need to get our
Iridium.
subscription going because launching a single satellite into space can cost anywhere between 10 million and 400 million.
Yeah, I don't have that in my pocket right now, but if I went to the bank, maybe
Yeah.
later.
Yeah. It's over like $1 million a pound to put something into space.
Yeah, right now we're working on a vector.
But Nick.
Hey, Vector,
I like it, RC.
what's my name?
What is this crazy gadget?
Vector doesn't know your name anymore, eh?
Yeah, he does.
It's a robot that's going to take over the world.
Hey, Vector, what's my name?
It's shy on camera, just like every other
I guess.
child.
He usually says Jim every time.
Mm-hmm. Well,
For some reason, I'm hearing Roger. What's your vector, Victor?
Give me some clearance, Clarence.
Oh, Airplane. Those are great
Yep.
movies.
They don't make them like that anymore.
They can't make them like that anymore.
Yeah.
yeah, we don't have actors that can act like that anymore.
No,
Well,
you just can't say
You're
that
not
stuff
allowed
on.
to use that, that kind of humor.
Yeah. It's like you wouldn't really see too many Mel Brooks movies.
Hi, Sammy. What are you doing?
Oh man, I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue.
We didn't never sniff it. We drank it.
What was that from? That was from a movie.
That was from Airplane.
It was an airplane?
Yeah, yeah, the main traffic controller or whatever, the head of the airport, whatever. And like, I don't know, every other half hour he's got something else. Man, he starts out with I quit or I picked the wrong week to quit smoking, and then it's drinking, then it's sniffing glue.
Jimmy Sam.
DVDs in the chat. Over Unger.
Brian, put out more electronic videos. I'm hungry.
I think he
Yeah,
said
I'm
something
digging
about
the
doing one.
electronic one.
He's going to do one a month, I think, for like the next 2 years.
I like it. Oh man, these are spicy.
What are
That's
you
a
eating,
really-
Robbie?
Sorry for chomping in there. These things, they're
Oh,
hot.
you
They
never
are
tried
really
those yet?
hot.
There's
And
always a Dorito that was out a long time ago, and the commercial had a big giant truck going through a China shop. They
Those
call, like-
were hot.
Oh God, those
Mhm.
things were nasty.
They were hot. Couldn't eat them.
Yeah, they're
You
good.
bite
I like
into them, they were spicy at first, and then they just like like
You know what? They also make jalapeno poppers that are coated in that Dorito stuff.
oh God.
Yeah,
geez,
those
that
are
sounds
awesome.
good.
Yeah, they're really. And so I do fish fries and stuff, and I tried, basically turning those Doritos into some kind of a breading.
Ooh,
Did not work at all.
didn't work at all.
No,
huh?
it wasn't spicy at all. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Whether the
Oh really?
oil- Yeah,
They lost all the spice?
yeah. I mean, it was just like a regular, like if you just took regular Doritos with no flavoring whatsoever and breaded fish with it. Yeah.
I wonder if
Huh.
it's because you
Bit
fried it.
disappointed. I don't know.
Must have cooked the flavor right out of them or
I
something.
think so. It did something with the tanginess. It just wasn't there. I was sorely disappointed. But you could probably bake them. I mean, try to do it that way.
Air fry them.
Yeah,
Air fry 'em.
Air fry.
I'm doing a lot of air frying now. I really have loved that.
My daughter.
What air fryer do you
picked
guys
one
have?
up.
Just
She
out of
really liked
curiosity.
Oh.
My sister picked up an air fryer, and she was told that for potato chips, for French fries, she has to fry them all on top, and it takes about 30 minutes. Do breast, it takes about 2 hours.
It's
No.
basically a convection oven.
Yeah.
It's a mini
Yeah.
convection oven, so it heats up super fast.
Right.
So I do French fries in like 8-9
Yeah,
minutes.
about 8 minutes. Yep.
Okay.
I do steaks in about 10 minutes.
Wow.
I've never put a steak in my air fryer.
right.
Oh, they are
You should
awesome.
try it.
You know what I did put in my air fryer was a lean pocket, and that was really good.
Wow.
See, I do fries and shrimp and
Yeah, but which ones are you guys using? Is it Foodie or is it a?
Mine's a generic brand. I don't think there's probably a million companies selling them right now.
yeah, the one I got looks like a big egg, and I just bought a new one that looks like a regular oven, and I think it's Samsung or something like that.
Okay.
And you could do a small pizza in it, and they're awesome. I mean, we air fry a lot of food, and if you bring anything home leftover, obviously you air fry that, and it's just like brand new again.
Yeah. See, I'm on that new. See, I decided to go on keto for my to lose weight. My God, keto's hard to do.
What
I hear
is that?
It's like no carbs whatsoever that you put in your body. It's just fats and proteins. And what it's supposed to do is supposed to get your body to start chaining over your fat into your body then starts producing ketones, which actually uses your fat that's energy that's stored and starts allowing your body to burn it off as energy.
Yeah.
It's like the
I
first
do
week
a
is
seafood
rough.
diet.
You see food and you want to eat it, yeah.
Yep.
I'm just trying to cut out carbs completely out of my diet, but I know that's really hard, especially
Yeah.
the North American diet. But oh my God.
I just couldn't do it.
Technically, on a medical sense, your body does need a certain amount of sugars and stuff for the brain.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you
Lots
can't
of
cut completely out.
protein.
You can reduce it.
Just don't go
It's not a-
vegetarian.
Yeah, it's not a no carb diet. It's a low carb.
Low
diet.
carb, yeah.
Right.
And it's
But
good for people with diabetes.
And that's what I have. I have diabetes, type 2. So
Bronco rotisserie. Brian Vines calls his air fryer the Snack Master 2000.
I cook a lot of stuff in it. Cook a lot of Mexican dishes in it. I cook steaks in it. You marinate the steaks and then you put them in there, and probably about 375 for about 10 minutes, and they are so juicy. And it's the way to go.
Vikings on a carb only diet.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Kit, I agree with you 100%. It is hard to kick the carbs. 100%, because I'm addicted to potato chips. Love the saltiness.
If I ever had to go on a keto diet, like, I would miss French fries so bad.
Another baby Yoda.
Oh, there's no way I could do something like that. Yeah.
Woo. And in more than one color.
Nice.
So what color is Yoda supposed to be anyway?
He's green.
Yeah.
Is he green?
Or is he more of a brown? Green.
He's more fluorescent green, I would say.
No. He's like a darker green. It's like regular Yoda, only a little bit
50 years old.
Younger.
Yoda light.
BB83D. Brian.
Now, why
Brian
is Baby Yoda a baby at 50 years old?
Because they live to be 900 years old.
So,
yeah,
at 50 years, he should be fully developed adult. Sorry.
Or at least an angry teenager.
Yeah, at least a non-conforming teenager, absolutely.
Well, apparently Baby Yoda is supposed to be talking in season 2 of The Mandalorian.
Well, wait a second here.
You guys are neglecting the fact
do
that
math on this.
You don't know what age Yodas go through puberty. So
no, but the one on the Mandalorian is supposed to be 50 years old, and on the original Star Wars, Yoda, what was he? 900 years old.
When 900 years old you reach, look as good you will not.
He would be roughly 5 years old.
Very good, Mr. B. Look as good you will not.
In human years, he would be about 5 years old at 50.
I don't know. It's a movie.
I'm talking.
Hey Vince, how many printers do you now own, or how many printers are you fixing that you are going to be starting to sell again?
I think currently in my inventory about 12.
Wow, that's a
lot. Of which
12.
I have an Ender 3 still in the box. I have an ANET A8 Plus still in the box.
Vince, you're going to give Chris Taylor a run for his money.
Yeah, you are.
I've got an A6 in the garage.
Anybody that has about 120 printers and keeps adding to it, you're not going to catch up.
Well, there's a big difference. Auction? You'll sell yours. He won't.
Auction item that you say you got?
I tell you what's really sad is the S5 is decommissioned at the moment because I had to swap out a board for someone else. So I think I might put an SKR in there instead. If I put it back together right now, otherwise it's just going to go in cryogenic freeze for a while. Because I haven't really
just the head or the whole thing.
Well, see, the thing is, I haven't really used the S5. I did a couple of test prints on it, and it literally sat in my trunk for 8 months before I finally pulled it out. But since all the S10s I had all have pretty much the same board, I sold a CR10S to somebody, and the motherboard went out. So I took the motherboard out of my S5 since it was just sitting, and put it in there so they could be back up and running. And I figure if I put the S5 back together, I'll probably put an SKR in there or something like that. Just boost it up to 32 and might even do a few other little upgrades, put a all metal hot end on it, and BL Touch.
They're nice when you need that volume. I mean, but my S4 is the same way. I mean, my thermistor crapped out on it. Well, not the thermistor, but the solder joint where I crimped it, did my quick disconnect, somehow came loose or something. But it's been a month, and I haven't even messed with.
Yeah, I've got a CR10S Pro, and on Black Friday I bought a flex plate from TH3D. I bought a Swiss all metal hot end for it. That's a direct swap in. And what else did I get for it? Oh, I got the upgrade screen, so that way I can get like full function off of it instead of the limited touchscreen function.
Red light.
And that, I mean, it prints good. The only upgrade I've done to it right now, I haven't done any of the other ones yet, but the only upgrade I did do was I swapped out the capacitive sensor for a straight out inductive one. So that way it's constantly getting good readings and not being affected by like the heat, the humidity, or even just being close to it with your hand. At least with the inductive, it just senses the metal. So it prints great.
What's the TH3D one?
The
easy
AVL sensor?
It's inductive.
Okay.
Yeah. What was on the?
He's got like a little adapter box that hooks up.
Yeah.
This it was a straight swap out. Pretty much.
The only one with his is he said if you have an AC bed to shut the AC off.
And in his firmware,
the probing or something, and then
in the unified firmware they have, you can comment it in the section that does it for you. So
yeah.
So when you're probing, it kills the bed as it approaches the bed, and then it turns it back on. And then after it's done probing and it's got the mesh, it sits there and it'll let the heater recover. So it'll let the heater kick back on. And
see you, Brian.
Bye, Brian.
Oh, Brian's
Keep
leaving?
Texas rolling.
He is.
Yeehaw!
Don't mess with
videos
Texas.
to make. He's actually productive. He does stuff.
Yeah, so
My daughter lives in Texas. It's hot down there. I know that.
So what other printer are you? So you say you have an ANET A8 in a box?
No, an ANET 8 Plus.
Oh, that's the one that. That's the new
Plus.
ANET A. Okay.
Yeah, that's in the box.
The Ender 3.
Apparently, that one was opened. So, because I mean, everything looks like it's there, but it had been opened. The Ender 3 I got, the extrusions are all still wrapped up in plastic.
Oh wow!
So I mean, it's literally new. I think somebody saw that they had to put it together and shipped it back to Amazon.
Did that
How much did
A8
you get it
Plus
for?
come with a
Curiosity.
I got
for
it
the Ender.
for. How much did I get it for? 90.
I hate you.
Yeah. He gets really good deals, man. He's got.
Oh yeah.
On
Yes, the CR10S Pro I got for like 160.
I gotta ask you, where do you find these deals?
There's these.
Is it just your state or?
There's these auction places, and they take like return items. I don't know if they buy them from companies as things that they can't resell, because I don't know what like this Logitech cam. The box is wet, and it's got a date on it from November of 18. So that could have been sitting in a warehouse somewhere, and they finally just
found it. Yeah.
So then this company, they have multiple locations. They get a hold of a bunch of stuff that goes through there, and they just auction off every single night. They have all kinds of stuff. And so, with the exception of my Prusa, like I got three Anycubic photons, 2 that are fully functioning. And one of them was practically new. The other one had splash, had been used, and it just needed a little tweak. The other one, the driver that actually controls the LCD isn't controlling the LCD.
Oh.
But the case, everything looks great. So I have a replacement screen. I got the ultraviolet lamp. I got everything I need for spare parts. But I only paid 140 for one, 120 for the second, and then the one that's pretty much a parts machine at the moment, I paid like 80.
Jeez. It's just how you're scoring all these deals, and I've looked around for deals, and usually I don't find them out here in my neck of the woods.
I need to get a truck and then go up to Murph.
Yeah, basically.
The scrapper truck. You just buy all the bits and pieces, and then you just dump the tailgate over and say, "What do you need?"
Yeah, I mean, look, anybody that wants to set up stuff. I mean, I got screens. I got all kinds of stuff. It's insane at some of the deals I've gotten.
Yeah,
No, I
well,
just,
hey, you're getting good deals. I would say I'm applauding you, man. 100%.
Yeah,
I
got a
Facebook Marketplace because every once in a while.
Ooh,
there's a
Blu-ray
deal on
Raider,
there.
nice.
What
no,
you
no.
get.
It's a
drive.
writer.
Oh, it's just a drive?
No, it's a writer. Blu-ray.
That's what I
Turner.
said.
Yeah, $10. It's an open box. It works.
Wow.
I burned a disc with it. It works.
Jaw drop. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I wish I saw deals like that out here.
It's not really a site, Michael. It's I mean they have a site, but it's local to the Cincinnati area.
Yeah, there's like 11 different locations around Cincinnati, northern Kentucky.
Okay, time to move to northern Kentucky.
Well, there's 3 in Kentucky. There's 9 in Cincinnati, 2 in Dayton, and 1 in Columbus.
It's really weird that we don't have any in Indianapolis.
I think there is one in Indiana.
We've got a major hub out here for Amazon and FedEx and UPS.
Yeah,
Well, I think there is
there's
one
like
in Indiana.
2 or 3 Amazon warehouses in
too much.
Lufkin.
I know out here we got like 4 Amazon warehouses now just finally opened up. One in Mississauga, one in Brampton, one in Acton, and one in Hamilton just opened up. And I'm surprised I've never seen any of these Amazon return, websites or anything like that.
Well, there was one time I won an Ender 3 Pro, said new. I went to pick it up. It was a G-Tech A10. It wasn't even an Ender. And it was obviously open. Like somebody just swapped the box and threw the parts in there and sent it back.
Yeah.
So I got my money back because it wasn't even the machine that they advertised. So I wasn't out anything, just my time.
All right. Red Light says there is one in Indianapolis, so now I got to find it.
Yeah, there's one. There's one. I don't remember where, but there is one up there. I seldom see it much. And speaking of Red Light, I'll have to get with him. I've been finding, since he's got a 3mm printer, I've been finding some 3mm filament.
Yeah, I got a spool I need to get to him.
I got like 6 or 7 spools. I figure I could probably see him at Murph and bring him with me.
I'm hoping to be able to go to Murph this year. I don't really know what the situation is going to be this year. It's not because I don't want to. It's just because I don't have the money right now.
I may not be staying. I may just come out for one day this year.
Really? You already?
Yeah.
I've already put my vacation time in for the weekend.
Just money's tight, and we're doing, I do Gen Con every year, and that's probably $2 to $3 grand that we spend on that. And we've been budgeting for going to California. My wife really wants to go to California for vacation this year, so that's going to kind of eat into the budget.
I can understand that.
This whole laser that I want to get, which I'm probably never going to end up getting, but yeah, I just need to not spend money if I can avoid it.
Well, what you do is you do what a lot of other guys are doing. They're bringing their campers down to. They rent a camper and they go down to Murph and they just stay on the campgrounds. Apparently, it's pretty cheap.
I'm bringing mine or my parents' camper, so that's what we're going to stay on the fairgrounds this year.
How much does the fairgrounds charge? Do you know?
Camp it.
I thought it was like $30-$40 or something like that.
That's pretty damn fucking good. That's really good.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
Not safe for work.
There's this job was safe for work.
I don't have a campground, but I got a driveway. Stay for free.
There you go.
I'm only 30 miles away. Takes about a half an hour, a little bit over to get there.
That's not too bad.
I just stay at the cheap hotel that's $50 a night.
Where's the cheap hotel?
It's like 15 minutes north at Elkin.
Elkhart.
Oh,
yeah.
I know. Red Roof.
Red Roof Inn.
Yeah.
Elkhart.
In Elkhart, yeah. The one which has the train that goes by, and if we were time it wrong, you're going to be behind that train.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the
But now they got
train,
that. Now they got that road that goes over the train track, so that's a good thing now.
In Mishawaka, you can go under, so
Yeah.
The
No, they
thing
got
was
a
like a
ramp that goes over
Motel
it now,
5
so it's not so bad in
or
Elkhart.
Super 8 or some one of those.
Oh, Super 8, eh? Ugh.
I don't do Super 8s after one experience I had.
I've been to a Super 8 once, and I've never said never again.
Yeah, we did a Super 8 in Indianapolis for the Riley Hospital ride one year. Me and a friend, and when we woke up, he's sitting on the edge of his bed, and I'm sitting on the edge of my bed, and I look down, there's a hypodermic needle laying underneath the bed. Whoa, move your foot.
Huh?
So somebody had been doing drugs in there the day before. If he'd have stepped on that, oh my God.
Yeah.
Never again. I said, after that, never again.
I don't blame you.
I'll pay the extra $20-$30, stay at a Holiday Inn or something on that
Why
line.
can't they just do their drugs in the gas station bathrooms like normal people?
I don't
Because they
know.
don't. Because
You'll have
the
to ask
bathrooms are
them
a lot more
guys.
cleaner nowadays. They're no gone posh.
See, we find them all over the place.
Yeah, I'm amazed that the gas station restrooms. I would have never thought.
Yeah.
I've spoken to a few people that work at like convenience stores or gas
I would
stations.
say
or
we've
whatever.
gotten called to like UDF gas or restrooms. Yeah, just a variety of places, and sometimes just even parked on the side of the road.
Hey Vince, just out of curiosity, do you guys have the fentanyl problem like we have up here?
Cincinnati's bad for it.
Okay. Do you guys
Well,
carry?
It's bad for the
Nocturnal
whole
yet?
heroin fentanyl, but we had about 3 years ago when it first got real bad, to where you would probably have to give typical person would give 1 to 2 milligrams of Narcan.
Okay.
They'd wake up and no problem. There was a period when that fentanyl started showing up that you might have to give somebody somewhere between 6, 8, 10 milligrams.
Oh my God.
And that's
Yeah.
just to get them breathing normal. They may not be fully awake, but at least breathing normal
So you-
again.
So in the States,
Well-
do you guys carry Noxone or no?
Do what?
Noxone. It's an oral spray that you spray up the nose and it basically gets them out of.
Yeah, Narcan. That's
okay.
the other name for it. Narcan. Yeah, we can either IV, IM in the muscle, or we can do up the nose with a mist, which is
Yeah,
what
I
we
carry-
do. That way we don't have to worry about trying to stick somebody with an IV that
Yeah.
doesn't need it.
Well, I've been carrying Noxone on me because I used to go to a place that has high amounts of drugs getting in there, and whenever I go there, I got my Noxone kit with me. I've only had to use it twice, but yeah, it's like being the only person that seems to know how to administer Noxone is it's kind of funny because you got bouncers at these clubs and you think they should be trained in this stuff. They are not trained in any type of CPR or anything like that half the time.
A couple
Well,
of years
when it comes
back,
to-
they equipped all of the police officers in Indy with it now. Like everybody.
Yeah, I mean, but see, most of the time with somebody who's overdosed on like heroin stuff, it's
Right.
more of a respiratory suppressant. So the Narcan wipes that receptors clean, and the breathing comes around, and that's really the biggest thing that you just need to do real quick.
$43.
They
That's
always
pretty
have a
good.
pulse and everything else.
Where's your-
$43
For what?
for Hotel Elkhart.
Well, that's not too bad.
What would Narcan do, like to a straight person, like a normal person, if you just
Nothing. It's
Nothing.
A benign
really
medication.
you were,
All
like
it
a
does
smelling
is
salt or something?
it wipes the opioids off of the opioid receptors. So it just kind of like wipes them off, so that the person starts to come around. Their breathing improves and stuff, and that's really. And then we just usually we would try to take them to the hospital so they can
This-
kind of keep an eye on them. But
You
most
know
of
what
the
it
time
does?
people come around and then they're like, "No, I don't want to go." It's like
You know what it does,
This is
Robbie?
the one I
It just wakes you
stayed
up from
last
your
year.
nap.
You know,
There's
Vince,
a
I
meme
think
going
it's
around
a
of a
great
guy
thing.
holding up he takes naps in his car, but he's got a sign he puts on his chest that says "Don't Narcan me."
I was gonna say there's actually been times where, I mean, we'll get people who just pull over to take a nap because they've been up, they're tired and stuff,
Yeah.
but people will call 911, but nobody will go over and like tap on a window and say, "Hey, are you okay?" or anything. So then
Well-
we show up and they're like, "What? I was just taking a nap."
Just look at it this way.
All right.
Some of the wackos that are out there now, pull a gun, done.
Well, most of the people we get, if they are under any narcotic, they're out.
Oh.
I mean, they don't. There's like, we've actually had people pull out of cars, people doing chest compressions on them. They don't wake up. So if we give them the Narcan, they wake up and say, "What? I was just sleeping." He's like, "Oh, really? Somebody was actually thumping on your chest. Does it hurt?"
My dad said that the PCP is the tough one because those guys get like superhuman strength.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
Never really did anything for me.
the bath salt was bad when it popped up popularity.
It's because you're old, Robbie.
Yeah, maybe.
I think you were using it wrong.
Should have tried it when I was like 12 instead of 30.
It's because you were using it as a suppository.
I thought LSD was the one that gave you the powers, not the PCB. Oh, brother.
Man, I cracked myself up.
Oh my god!
All right, man.
No, actually,
Good night, folks. That's it.
That's a walk-off. That's a walk-off.
well, I gotta say, as far as that goes, there's always the finding people with ice cubes in their pants.
What?
Do I really want to know why they have ice cubes in their pants?
Because for some reason somebody told them that would help.
Oh, brother.
It's not that the ice cubes are in the pants. It's where they were trying to put them.
Wow.
It's like, that doesn't help. It doesn't do anything.
Just gives you cold nuts.
Wow.
Oh, my face hurts.
No,
Yeah,
the bad
all
news is, I mean, some of the drugs that these kids are doing, I mean, they're like inventing new drugs every other day. It seems
Let's
like
just
to
suck
figure it out.
battery acid or
Yeah.
unroll batteries, dry cell batteries, and lick the paper or something. I don't
Thank
know.
you, Red Light.
Yeah, their bath salts used to be really bad.
Yeah.
Pick those up at a convenience store and stuff, and you either went two ways. You either were like being on PCB, you were either raging or you were just very mellow. But because it actually damages brain cells and stuff, if you were like in the rage phase where you're just fighting everyone and stuff, I mean, they would have to use antipsychotic medication to try to get you settled, like Haldol and stuff, just to try to get you calmed down.
Are you still getting calls from Tide Pod users or no?
Actually, I can honestly say I have not had a call for Tide Pod users.
Oh, that's good then.
That's good.
That's
Well,
one
no, I
call
meant
we've not
doing the
had
Tide
around here.
Pods, you know.
How about cinnamon?
No.
Cinnamon
Well,
used to be a
actually
big one, I
did
remember that.
try the cinnamon challenge and go into a big old coughing fit. No, we've had, I mean, yeah, you get little things like kids that might get into detergent or whatever happen to be laying around, but not like teenagers who are purposely. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Tide Pods actually had to have like I forget what state it was. They actually they actually saran wrapped the canister so you couldn't open them up
Wow.
until you purchased them. I remember hearing about that. Then there was the ice cream challenge, which was really nasty.
Ice cream? Outside of
Oh.
the brain freeze?
No, what they would do is they would say, open up the ice cream, lick it, and then seal it, and then put it back in the fridge.
No.
Inside of a supermarket of all places.
Nice.
Yeah, that was 5 minutes of fame not worth it.
No.
I think just because they put the word challenge, it's what makes them do it. So I have a new challenge. Do well in school. That's a challenge. Just show up to school. Anything.
Get an A. That's the
There
A
you
plus
go.
challenge.
Make an
The
effort.
A plus challenge.
Yeah, there you go. Not the
Yeah.
ALS challenge, it's the A plus
No, A
challenge.
plus challenge.
Graduate. Get a job
Yeah.
And move out.
and move out. Yeah.
In my case, I
Be
had a
responsible adult. I know that's a hard thing to understand, but
job. Yeah.
be
God,
responsible.
listen to us boomers going on.
Okay,
Nah.
boomer.
There's none of us old
Now
people
we're boomers.
here.
Make me feel old. Thanks a lot, Mr. Bertram.
There's
Make
no
everyone
old
feel
people here.
old.
It's funny. I said us boomers, but I'm like the youngest one here.
Yeah.
We're all millennials. We don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I technically I think I'm a millennial, but I don't call it that. Like I'm a zennial. Like I'm just outside of the millennials.
I'm
So you're
definitely a
Zed.
baby
So you're just
boomer.
Zed then.
Yeah, the exennial.
I know I'm a Y gender basically. But
Why gender?
well, what do they call the Y? X, Y, whatever.
Oh,
What is it?
chromosomes.
Y2K
Gen
or
Y. Gen Y.
Yeah, I was around when Y2K happened. I was working when Y2K happened.
nothing happened. That was the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, I worked at I worked for a Oh, where was I at? I was working for the Peel Board of Education at
All
the
the
time.
computers are gonna die. No.
We had to
No!
go and update 795 computers before Y2K hit, and we had major servers that we had to worry about. Tapes of all of this, like what they were doing, they're backing up from the 1980s and 90s to put into the vaults. So we were looking at records from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. We had to rewrite every single file so it would work in the year 2000. Because apparently the Wang servers that we had wouldn't support the 4-digit code. So we had to actually spend months upon months rewriting all the data. Ugh, never want
Job
to do that again.
security.
It was job security, yeah, but oh my god, it took us forever to get all the data converted, rewritten onto the tape drives, and then stored.
Yeah, and then
Oh.
you turn around and like the company I retired from was still using Windows 7 and wondered why they couldn't keep it working because it kept choking. And then you go to the new company and they're still using Windows 7 and wonder why the thing glitches out all the time.
No, that's what happens.
But MBO
Companies want to spend the money to update their system.
Yeah, MBO wants you to update, but that'll cost you $200,000.
Yep.
And they'll probably want to update you to Windows 8 or something like that. Still 32-bit.
I have a box that runs Windows 98 second edition on it that I actually installed this summer.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're using that for old school gaming, aren't you, though?
What do you
the
do?
old
Like
school plotter that I have, but then I ended up doing
Plotter,
it.
yeah.
/ command run on
I still love it, man. I mean, it's Windows 98 second edition and XP Service Pack 3 were awesome operating systems as far as
I think I got
Service Pack
95
2
and
Service Pack
98.
3 were great. Windows 8 though?
Oh no, Windows 8 was a disaster.
I went to Windows set when I was building my new system. 8 was still out there, and everybody's saying, "Why are you going with 7?" Because of two reasons. One, 7's interface is a lot nicer, and also I can navigate through it better than I can navigate through frickin' 8.
Really, Windows 8 was a nightmare.
Windows 8 was garbage.
Well, most
Sorry, John
people
Mac.
just don't like the start menu, but
yeah,
it just teaches me to just press the Windows key and just type in whatever you want and then press enter. It works the same way.
Yeah.
Well, most people weren't
and
that
that's
smart
fine,
though.
John. That's fine, except for like my parents who they need to see all the icons. Yeah,
Me too.
They can't remember what all they have installed on the
DOS 6.22. Oh my god. Yes.
Hi, Matt Johnson.
Yeah.
Now, I did a DOS a little bit when I was had my what was it? Commodore 128.
Yeah.
When I had
C-// command what was it, run or
load.
Load or
Load
you would
star dot star.
Load star.
Press
comma eight,
play
comma
on the
one.
cassette deck.
yeah, 5.5 flop, 5.25, 5.25 floppies.
Load
Mhm.
string, comma 8 for the directory.
Yeah, 8,1, I believe it was.
Comma 8, comma 1.
Yeah.
Comma 8 was just for basic stuff, and 8, comma 8, comma 1 was, I believe, for like binary crap.
Yeah, but that calls up your IRQs. I think also had to evolve in that too, if I remember correctly. I do remember once I had to put in comma 9, comma 1.
For the tape, yeah, the tape was 8 was for floppy, I believe. I
Yeah.
don't remember what the tape was, but yeah, I
It
originally
was
had
just load star dot star. But I actually had a floppy that said type in you have to type in this load 8, comma 1. I was like, really 8? Like not 8. It was 9.
Oh.
It was for some type of program that required it to be like that. It was weird.
Oh, that's
Two
kinda
drives,
weird. Because I was thinking if you had like multiple drives, that it might have maybe 9 was for the second drive. I
Yeah.
can't remember. I didn't have multiple drives. I only ever had
For this program, it required me to use it 9. It was like really weird.
It's looking
Some
good,
type of
Zimmy.
some type of counting program. Yeah, it's looking good.
It's almost done. Only got about 10 more to do.
I thought I saw an arc reactor on there.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah.
That'd be
I
cool
put that
if it
on
went
there.
up.
I absolutely love it.
You need like to do a glow in the dark on where the orange is.
Yeah, but if the lights are out, I can't see anything.
You might see that.
Yeah, but that would be all.
You guys are all talking about Commodore 64. I had a Gateway 2000.
Gateway to, I don't know. I had a Commodore 128. I beg your
You only had a
pardon.
gateway? Oh.
Hey, let's a little. Let's also go back a little bit further with the TR-Star 80.
TRS-80. Yep.
Oh, geez.
No.
Yeah.
Timex
The old
Sinclair.
Radio Shack Tandy computers.
Oh, I remember them.
Ooh, yeah. The high-tech Tandies were something else. I remember them. I just could never afford one.
Then you look back at that now, it's like I wouldn't even own one. It's so old. It doesn't do anything anymore.
I still have my Commodore 128.
Nice. Hang on to that.
I still have the Commodore. I still have the keyboard. I still have the monitor.
Hang on. The keyboard comes with the 128, didn't it?
Yeah, but it's separate. It's not connected.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
It's not all one unit. You got the Commodore, and then you got a keyboard, and then I've got the monitor, and it's all like that cream white color.
What
And they
version
all
did you
were.
get that it's different? Because normally the
The keyboard was part of the whole unit.
motherboard is all inside the keyboard.
Nope, it wasn't. It was a separate unit.
Unless I came up with a different one, because I remember the 64 was that gray,
Yep.
and then the 128 was more of a
Cream
typewriter
color.
looking.
Yeah, like a white.
Yeah, off-white color. And yeah, the keyboard was separate.
No, that's weird.
I wonder if they had a different revision,
It was
like a 128D or something.
I
See, I
bought
remember-
it right as soon as it came out. I bought it, so it was
Didn't
like,
it have a drive built in on the side too, where you put your floppy in the side?
yeah. Well, it was kind of on the left side of the front.
See, these are the ones that I
Okay.
find for 128 were
A
like this.
128D had a separate keyboard.
Or did you have something like this one?
That one right there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Now that makes more sense. Okay.
I guess it was on the right side because you had to put the disc in and then turn the lever down to lock it.
Yeah, because we're thinking of this one right here,
No,
which I'm used to seeing as
Yeah.
the Commodore 128.
Yeah, my
no.
buddies had
Mine
one. I
was
never
the
ended
big
up getting
square
that one.
unit with the keyboard in the front.
Which
You
was
got
the
a rare. You got the
128D.
rare one then.
It
Yeah,
still got it, and it still works,
Yeah, the 128D was separate.
just like that one right
Yeah.
there.
Interesting.
I imagine all my floppy disks are corrupt by now, but I still got like 50, 100 of them.
Yeah, well, I had a bunch, and when I got a Commodore 64 rather recently, I tried them, and they were all trash.
I'm sure that the magnetics are all trashed
Yeah.
on them. But I still have them.
Some of them I couldn't even format. Like
Red Light would
the
like to know if
discs
you
were
want to sell
shot.
it.
Pardon?
Red Light would like to know if you want to sell it.
Sure.
I say just contact the guy who does these restorations. His name is Dave Big Guy. Does all Commodore stuff.
Is he the
Hey,
YouTube?
Red Light.
Yeah, he's on
You know,
YouTube.
Yeah.
Red Light,
I've
if
seen
you
him do
want
some of
it,
his
you can
restorations.
have
They're
it.
cool.
I'll give it to you.
Dude.
Dude's getting a free. Dude's getting a Commodore.
At least let it get into a bidding war.
All you gotta do is ask.
I'll give $1 Canadian.
You know,
No,
if-
I never had one as a kid, so I don't really have a need for
A
one. I had a
kid?
64. Yeah.
I was an adult when I had one.
Oh, sorry. I was a
Yeah,
kid.
I am too.
And an
The
Amiga. I
128
never
had some
had an
nice-
Amiga either.
Red Light, you be at Murph this year, and we'll hook it up. So I'll give it to you. I don't. If you want it, you can have it.
Yeah, the 128 is an actually interesting machine because it can also run the Commodore C64 software.
You have the SX64? That's pretty cool.
Oh wow, the SX.
Isn't that like the portable one or whatever?
Isn't that exactly what Red Light needs? Another non-working
computer in his
computer?
garage?
Another
Yeah.
working computer. Hey, at least it's not a printer in a box.
Yeah, I was gonna say just tape it up in a box. We'll just set it on the floor.
Collect
Jesus,
dust.
geez.
Yeah.
Somebody on eBay has a Commodore 64 in box. They're asking $500.
Yeah, they ask crazy money for it.
Yeah.
Usually you can get, I mean, on a deal you can get like the 64 and a 1541 drive for around $100 for the two of them. But oftentimes you'll see like on Marketplace and stuff, people are
Hey,
getting
Red
100
Light,
for
you
each.
want to buy me a beer or a pat on the back? That's good enough for me.
Tell them to
Have-
buy you some filament at Murph.
Yeah, there you go. Some filament.
Yeah.
Some filament at Murph. Or one of those, what was it that last year ANET had those Deltas, or what were they doing?
ANET Delta. I don't know.
Remember the booth? They had a table over clear at the west side of the building.
Right.
They were selling 3 different. What were they? Deltas or?
Oh, I don't know what they sell. I don't.
Yeah, I didn't know what ANET was selling because they were with the Tesla filament guy,
Yeah.
Yeah, they were just showing off stuff, I think.
but I didn't really
But
see.
Did you
them
guys know
selling
about
anything.
what they were doing? They were telling people, here, touch the resin. Wasn't even cured.
Really?
Yep, they were telling people, here, touch the resin. Feel it. Nothing
Wow.
will happen. Nothing bad will happen.
Yeah.
Well,
Whatever.
The guy that was with us who had done a lot of resin printing, he does it for a living. He's like, you're letting people touch that? Are you out of your goddamn freaking mind? You know how
Yeah.
toxic this stuff is? You need to cure it before you. And he really let into him about all the health reasons.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
he's like, no, that doesn't. Resin has that in it.
I don't ever
was
touch
actually-
it
It was all
until
wet
it's cured,
too. It was
unless
dripping
it's with
wet.
my tongue.
Yeah. It's just my tongue.
Only Robbie Mack would do that.
That's how he knows it's cured.
That's how I know if it's cured or not. I just test
It
it.
tingles or it doesn't. Yeah, I understand.
Kills
Kinda
him or
a nice
doesn't, you know?
battery.
Oh,
I don't
yeah, the
have any more brain cells
C64.
left anyway.
Did you know that they made a mini C64?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
With it-
are you talking about the more recent one?
The more recent one, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of an interesting idea, you know? Play some of the old retro games, you know? They're already
There's all
pre-started.
kinds of mods for them now. I don't know if you've messed with any of that, Red Light, because one of the big things with the 64 and the 128 is the power packs. They end up going bad, and then they can end up frying your board if it over voltages or whatever.
Yeah, you're going to have to make sure that power pack is okay.
Yeah, and Well, they're usually not okay, but you can make a power pack because it's split. There's a 5. I want to say a 5-volt and a 9-volt or something.
5 volts
quote-
in,
don't
5 volts
quote me on-
out,
quote me
and
on
I
it,
believe
but-
there's 12 volts too on there too.
So yeah, I'm in the process of making mine. But man, yeah, they do the Raspberry Pi for like a 1540, like a miniature 1541 disk drive that you can use with it. It's all
Yeah,
there's
it's
all
a-
kinds
Got
of cool
there,
stuff.
Ron.
That's a Raspberry Pi.
There's
Oh,
guys that
okay, I
are
couldn't see
printing
it.
their own cases and keys and junk.
See you, Viking.
Viking's leaving. Bye, Viking. Thanks for coming
Bye,
on.
Viking.
Yeah, I saw
6:30 a.m. He needs to get some sleep.
Nah.
Don't worry,
I'm supposed-
Viking. That's what we were do. That's what we were here for. To help you
Yep.
get your subs up.
Oh, to be young again.
Yeah.
He's not that young. He's older than me. He's
younger
almost
than I am.
40. He's almost 40 years
Oh
old.
God, I wish I was 40 again. God, that'd be like a kid.
No, but
I'm
bro,
I'm
you're talking about
40.
that. You're talking about that Raspberry Pi, the Game Boys or whatever they're doing.
Oh, yeah, you can take
The-
the Raspberry Pi, do the Retro Pi,
The Retro Pi, yeah.
Well, there's a guy that's
older game
it-
systems.
Matt Farmer, the Akuma mods or whatever. He's building these like souped up Game Boy things, but he got into resin printing so he could print like the D-pads and the
Yep.
buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, we did one for Ian, and I ended up doing. I printed it out of polyalchemy, which was a mistake. I mean, I thought that would be really cool, but then it ends up showing like all the zits and stuff like that way too much
Oh
for the start and stop points and all that. So it ended up looking like kind of a mess.
man, Vikings 40 in March. Woo!
Oh, he's younger than me.
Jeez,
See you, Viking.
I'd only be 21 years younger. That'd be like half a lifetime.
It'd be 10 years for me. I can't. I don't know. It's not worth it.
Ugh. To be young again, eh?
I want to go back to 20.
Eh? Had to do that, Ron. Sorry.
I know it's a Canadian accent coming through. I know, I understand.
Eh?
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 Be young again, eh?
A boot.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, we don't say a boot that much.
Some do.
Love Canada when I went up there. We went up straight up from through Michigan and right up. Went up about 150 miles up into Canada, straight up into there. There was like nothing anywhere at all.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Just woods and lake.
Mm-hmm.
Went fishing, and I was out tromping through the woods and walked right up to a moose, and he's like 8 foot tall or 20 foot tall, depending on
Wow,
how
you're
you
pretty
look at it.
bold, man.
I didn't know he was there. I was
They're-
tromping around through the woods, and I come
They
to a
could be
clearing.
mean.
Yeah, he was about 4 foot away from me, and I went, "Oh shit!" He just looked at me and like, "What?" He didn't even flinch.
Yeah.
I backed up really quickly and went away. He had moss hanging off his antlers, and he was sitting there, had like grass hanging out of his mouth, chomping away. And I'm like, "Okay, dude, I'm leaving right now, very quietly." And
Wow.
but yeah, he never bothered me. It was a great time. It was awesome. I loved it.
We used to go up camping in there when I was a kid, like real little. My grandfather had a cabin. It was probably an hour and a half inland from the Niagara Falls border. I have no idea where it was,
Woo.
but really beautiful. Used to go out fishing and campfires and all that sort of stuff.
For me, we went straight north, so we went through Michigan, and then Michigan's northern peninsula, and then crossed over. And one year we took a train, and it was
Ashley S.
went
in the
4 hours ride up into Canada, it was kind of mountainous. Where we
Yeah,
were
yeah.
at.
Yeah, it's really. Once you get like, half hour, an hour inland, there's a whole lot of forest and lakes and black flies.
Yep, lots of black flies. Lots of black flies. Boy, they bite too. Whew.
I think there was something I read that said like 90% of the population lives within 100 miles of the U.S.-Canadian border.
I know where we were at, there was nothing anywhere around. I mean, if you didn't have supplies, you were out of luck.
Hey, Ashley's on. Hey, Ashley. You get to see Robbie Mack. Unfortunately, he still has clothing on, not in his robe yet.
Always wear clothing.
Hey,
John Mack.
Ashley.
He wants John Mack to be in his robe, not me. Nobody wants to see me in a robe.
That's true. Listen, I gotta go take my dog out. I'll be back in a few seconds.
He's on a white jacket.
Bye, Ron.
I'm not leaving. I'm just going to pop out for a few seconds.
Well, give your dog a relief.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be good. Remember, Mr. Buttram, you still have
Nope, we're going to do all kinds of nasty
wrench.
stuff.
Do what you need to do to them.
All right. Well, now that he's gone, I just found an Oligu Mars.
Ha 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 ha! Haven't left yet.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm currently winning it for 25 cents. Of course,
So is that anything like eBay where like in the last 3 seconds you can lose it because somebody snipes it or?
No, the way it works, which is better than like eBay, the last 2 minutes of the auction, any bid that comes in, it will extend the auction another 3 minutes. During that 3-minute extension, if somebody puts another bid, it'll extend it out even more. So they basically squeeze every little penny they can get out of the auction based on how bad somebody wants something.
Yeah.
So even like an Elegant Mars, I'll throw a $25 bid on it. I don't need another resin printer, and it's really no different than the Photon. But if I was to win it, cool.
Is that do they have the same deal where you could just say this would be my top bid and it just keeps auto bidding?
Yeah. You just put in a max bid. I have a tendency of increasing that max bid if I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll go a little bit more. I'll go 50.
Yeah, I just bid 25.01.
I do 50 cents over because of that. Because if I don't, then somebody will do the penny or a nickel.
Yeah.
So 50 cents. But no, I don't really need any more printers since I got 2 that I haven't even cracked up. Well, actually, I got 3 in a box because I've got the Atom Lab, which is kind of like a CR10. It's a 300 by 400. But it's got some nice features. It's got some little LED lights underneath the hot end assembly. So it kind of illuminates the bed as you're printing. And it's got some other little, like the way that feeds the filament from the top, the filament runout sensor just mounts right below that, and it just goes straight down to the print head. So it's a direct drive. So I put it together, did a print on it, came out fine, put it back in a box, and it's sitting underneath the bed right now because I got nowhere to put it. I have one Photon, the Prusa, the CR10 are sitting out because I use those the most. And then I've got a Delta behind me that I haven't used in a while, and all the other ones that I haven't put together yet. And then I've got I got one in storage. It's it's called the 3D Cube. You could do two colors, and it was all proprietary. But I flashed it so that way I can feed filament in of any brand. But it is loud. It vibrates so much, and
that's what
it doesn't have like regular nozzles. It just looks like metal with a little hole in it, and it just forces the filament through.
Yeah, it's my FlashForge Dreamer. It's made for small proprietary spools, but you can just feed it in through a little hole in the side of the printer.
Yeah. Well, I ended up. I had 2 of the XYZ Da Vinci's, and that's one of the first things I did was flash the firmware so I could use any filament. That and have better control over the printing. I wasn't like tied to their software, their filament, and it printed really well. It was ABS only, although you could put some fans and do PLA, but it was nice for ABS because it was an enclosed unit.
Yeah, it's what my first printer was, that FlashForge Dreamer, and it's an enclosed printer, but it's got fans you can turn on and turn off. So if you wanted to run PLA, you could just turn the fans on and it sucks the hot air right out.
Yeah, I could have put like little 40 millimeter fans or whatever on the sides and just had it blow air across.
Right.
Or actually mount a fan on. People made designs for it.
Yeah. The guy that I bought that printer off of, he had, like I said, he had 13 spools of like ABS. So that's all I printed with because I didn't know that anything else existed.
Wow.
For like 2 months.
Yeah, I think I've got some ABS still.
That's a rough start with just ABS.
I still have like almost all 13 spools. I didn't finish any
ABS. Ever.
Yeah, Angus did some prints with ABS. He said he had laying around for years, and it printed on.
You know, with that printer, like it wasn't that hard as long as you used the setting. And I was using the FlashForge like flash print slicer with their ABS profile. So I mean, it was running the hot end to like 235, and it was running the bed to like 80 or 90 C or 100 C, and it'd just go to town.
Yeah.
I even did. That's a 2-color, so it's got two print heads or like 2 extruders on the print head, and I even did a 2-color ABS Moai.
Now I got that dual color printer that I won from Fun King's stream. I finished putting it together at Earth, or actually I assembled it there, and I gotta get it tweaked because for some reason one corner of the bed just does not line up right. It sits higher than the other 3.
What was
no
it?
matter how much I try, I got to figure out what's going on with that. But I want to try to use that to do a multicolor print because it has 2 independent nozzles and stuff.
Which printer was that?
The Zone Star.
Oh, okay. Didn't Ben was printing with one of those things for a while, I thought.
Well, his was a mixing nozzle.
Okay.
So it said 2 in, but it only had 1 nozzle. The one I've got is actually 2 separate extruders, 2 separate hot ends.
Oh, okay.
So
is it IDEX or is it basically 2 extruders on 1 print head?
2 extruders with 2 print heads. It's like 1 hot end assembly, but you got 2 separate hot ends and nozzles.
Do they move independently?
No.
Or do they? Yeah. Okay.
No, they're just offset, so it just shifts back and forth between which nozzle is going to be over wherever you're printing.
Yeah.
Which means either use like an ooze shield or something to keep the other nozzle from oozing out onto the print.
On that Dreamer, like it had like it would just basically just draw a circle around the outside with the 1 filament, and then it would drag the other nozzle across it to catch anything that dropped out. I only did like, I don't know, 3 or 4 dual color prints just because it was a pain in the butt. It took forever.
Yeah, I just haven't gotten to the point where I've said I needed either a multi-material unit or a palette. I haven't got to that point yet.
Yeah, I kind of have no interest in multicolor.
It's rough, that's for sure.
It's nice and all, but I mean, most anything. I mean, this is multicolor by printing out the individual pieces.
Right.
Yeah, I would much rather do it that way.
Because he
Or-
sliced it so that you didn't need supports. So you print the head, the two arms separate. The only thing I wish he would have done was if he would have separated the feet, then I could have printed them in the same color and then just glued them on.
Yeah, I think that was that the original Chris Freeze Yoda?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Well, the feet weren't even on it at all
right.
originally, and then he
Yeah.
added feet, but he added like just the bottom of the
Yeah, so
cloak
he had-
with the feet, so it was it wasn't.
Yeah, so he had his feet. But then what he did, instead of having a solid model with a lot of supports, he separated the hands.
Hands, yeah.
So yeah, it just pops in there. I wish you would have done the feet that way too.
What, the
And
hands
that way
can
you
come
can
off
snap them
now?
into the bottom.
Yeah, see, I printed that version before he had separated it. So
Yeah, same
I
here.
just printed it all in one with support for the hand.
Yeah, he separated it, posted on Twitter. He was looking for some people to test it. I said, hey, I'll test it. So he sent me the file, and I printed it off. It's like, yeah, print's really nice. Like when you print the head, though, you just need like a little bit, just very little
For the ears.
support.
Well, yeah, them ears stick out there.
Well, it's this ear that you have to watch out for because it sits about 1 or 2 layers off of the bed.
Yeah.
What is that we're looking at?
Yoda heads.
Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought it was like a foldable Yoda that you put together.
No, it's still
Oh,
got
that-
support.
That'd be funny, that Fab 365 where you fold it up.
That's what I was thinking at first, the way everything was just hanging
Yeah,
on
that's
that.
what I thought too. I was like, the other guy, that 5365 thing I don't know about.
Yeah, I was like, I don't remember him saying he's got one out. Yeah, so that's pretty good. I mean, then you just like glue the head back on, or just let it set. But I thought about painting the eyes, just paint them black so that they stand out.
John, that's a different angle or different room than I'm used to seeing you.
Just a different angle.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's streaming with his phone, not with his regular computer.
Yeah, I'm just on my iPad.
iPad.
Gotcha.
This
Yeah,
the other
because
side.
everything's upside down.
There's the way we
time.
always know it as. The full
And
control
then-
center.
The other side.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a mess. I guess you got a lot of cleaning up to do, eh, John?
I'm not here enough time to worry about. It's just another kind of abandoned room that I'm not here that often.
You abandon your printers alone in a room? You bad 3D printer, you. Bad.
I'm contemplating on booking my hotel.
Oh, for Murph.
It looked like looked like a $45 per night. That's not bad.
Oh, that's pretty damn good, actually.
Where's that? Goshen?
Elkhart.
Elkhart?
Baymount by
Be
Wagram.
careful about the train that goes through Elkhart. I'm warning you right now. Well, actually, with that bridge, I guess you don't have to worry about
Well,
it.
just
now I'm
worry
thinking
about
it.
the Amish people and their buggies.
But
Yeah.
this is by the Super Walmart.
Wow.
Is that-
Oh, right beside the Walmart?
yeah, Super Walmart by the airport.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I still
going
gotta book a
south,
hotel.
isn't it?
I
Is
just
that
need
south
to
or
hang
north
out
of
with all
Goshen?
you guys after
There's a
Or-
cluster of hotel.
all your fun
Cluster
things
hotel
you guys
that's
do.
pretty cheap.
Yeah,
in
we
that
need to.
area.
I was
Okay.
Zemi. I was talking to the wife. We're gonna plan like a Hoosier Club 3D thing for one of those nights.
Awesome.
There's a real good
I'm in.
there's a real good rib place we found. Like, we're talking like high-end barbecue ribs.
There's a lot of those around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this one was really good. We were really surprised at how juicy and how thick and how smoked flavored they were. Like,
The
you
only-
could tell these were smoked properly.
The only part I was kind of disappointed with, it seems like everything closes early around there. Like
Except
9
for the
o'clock,
Walmart.
it's all closed down.
9, 7, 6. Hey,
Except for the Walmart. The Walmart's open 24 hours. So
Yeah,
that's a nice little feature.
but-
Like the first year that my wife and I went, I was just like, I just want to go find like a sit down restaurant where we can get a steak or something. And there's nothing like that around there.
Nothing.
And everything
Nothing.
was closed. We ended
Yeah.
up going to Culver's because that was the only thing that was open like at 10 o'clock at night.
We ended up finding a Subway that was open at 10 o'clock at night.
Yep.
That was good. That was actually
Oh,
half
right.
decent.
Now you can
think
go to Mishawaka or South Bend or
Right. Yeah.
Warsaw or Plymouth or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. a
I
little
only
farther
remember
north.
there's a few Mexican place and a Chinese buffet, and that's all I remember.
Oh,
being
you know
a
what's
place to
actually
sit
open?
down.
There was we found a Steak and Shake that was actually open late night, which was actually half decent.
Now the only thing we found was that bar, the Double D or whatever, and walked in there and yeah, I did not want to eat there.
I'll say
They were
this.
doing karaoke night, a whole bunch of.
I'll say this about Murph. Murph is kind of the icky part. Where when we were at,
Hey.
just hear me out, okay? I'm gonna get to the point here.
Hey.
No, was it? Was it? No, wait a minute. No, what city was it in?
Goshen?
Goshen.
Might not have been was it Goshen? Or am I thinking of Earth?
I don't know.
No, it was Goshen, Indiana. Yeah, sorry. There is an area of town that we went into that we found a Chili's, and that was actually open till midnight, and that was actually good food too. But yeah, it was us. Maker Noob joined us, and I forget who else joined us. We had a good dinner at Chili's.
I try not to eat at any restaurant that ends in E's. I don't know. I just don't care for them.
I don't think Chili's ends in E's, it's I's, actually.
Well,
And then apostrophe S,
I think it'd be better to eat at one that says ease. Means it'd be easy later.
Oh.
Just get out of Goshen, go to Mishawaka or South Bend, or they're all connected, so it's not that far apart.
Yeah, it's only got to be like 30 minutes north of there or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you're talking rural central Indiana with a bunch of buggies and horses and people with beards and no mustaches. Yeah.
Well, it's bigger. I mean, I guess it's like Danville.
But I don't know.
It's bigger than my town, that's for sure. I mean, we're population 700 or something, really small. There's one gas station, one barbecue joint.
Wow.
The dairy bar that's only open half the year.
Jeez.
We do have a Dollar General though, so that's good.
Awesome.
That's good.
We have a Dollar General and what is it? Family Dollar now.
Oh wow.
We're big time.
Competition.
Big time.
You know, that's the one thing I enjoyed about traveling in the States was hitting the dollar stores.
Oh, they got
Out here we have Dollarama, and I honestly, Dollarama is now $1.25 and higher. But in your guys' dollar stores, you guys got everything in them. Our dollar stores got nothing but crap from China.
Really?
Well, usually, yeah.
I watch that Black Magic Craft a lot. He's up in Canada, and he's always talking about he buys
Dollarama
stuff from dollar stores. He just says a dollar store. He doesn't say what the brand name is.
Okay, well, Dollarama's gone downhill, but they're like a big conglomerate store now. I go to a place called Dollar. It's just called The Dollar, and that place is actually half decent. I mean, I picked up paints from them for $1, and I can pick up like actually good paint though.
He gets like foam core and stuff from his.
Yeah, I've seen that around.
I've not seen any. You don't see foam core at any of our dollar stores.
Yeah, we got a dollar store where you can get foam core.
Oh,
Hopefully,
really?
get something that's straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of this stuff is crooked and
Yeah. We even had some with the white backing and some with the black backing.
Wow.
Yeah, all you have to do is make yourself a foam cutter, and it's easy enough to even it out again.
I build those. What is it? They're from Ohio. They started that channel a long time ago.
Flight test.
Flight Test. Thank you. My God.
Okay.
I've got
so
3 of their airplanes and
this
out of
way
foam
I'm saying.
core.
Yeah, those are neat. I mean, those guys are selling plans that you can build them yourself, or you can
Yep.
just buy the kits. But
Yep.
I watch that YouTube channel all the time.
I do too. And they got
They
that.
ended up, yeah, they bought a golf course.
Yep.
And they turned it into like a RC aviation area. They got like 2 landing strips and.
Yep.
Yeah,
They're
fine.
about
That's not bad, John.
4 hours from me from here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
$46. That's not bad.
46 US. That's pretty damn good. That's about $100.
God, I'm standing on my head again.
Yeah, I was gonna
Gosh
say if
darn
I could
it.
read upside down, I'd be pretty happy about that.
My God, I can't
It's
even
upside
read up.
down.
It's not upside down. I could see it.
I can see it perfectly.
It
Yeah,
was
that's
upside
the
down for me.
problem. That's the problem.
Now it's right side up.
Now it's right side
Okay.
up.
4692.
Yep.
I can't read where that's from.
Baymount.
Baymount by Widman.
Yep.
Wyndham.
Wyndham.
Are you driving again, John?
Yeah,
You gonna make like a road trip of it?
probably. I just don't like to fly.
Take a week to get there. Really?
No, it's only like 7 hour, 8 hour. I don't think it's that long.
No. I meant, are you gonna break it up and take a week to get
Not
here?
a week. The last time was only because there was a week of training in Tennessee, but
Oh, is
I
that what it
don't
was?
think I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Well, I've already got a table reserved.
Didn't you go to Ken's dad's or something also? Or was that a different time?
No, it's probably a different time.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because we ended up having dinner, and that was like in the summer or something. That wasn't at Murph.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
yeah. That was on the way back when I
Yeah.
come by with the phones.
Yep. I gave you your phones and. I gave you your phones at Murph. You gave me the test phones back then.
Phones.
Oh, wow. Cool. Oh, speaking of which, at Murph, I will be bringing.
They working for you?
No, I just want to put this out that if I do show up at Murph, I will be bringing my radio. I've already been. Oh, right. Tinkers has already said I have to show up with my radio.
Is
And I have
your
to bring.
is your permit good cross permit cross border?
I gotta get my permits done. Yeah, that's true too. I gotta get my FCC.
And you have to bring me, Ron. You have to bring me 1 roll of filament because you didn't have any for me last year.
You guys see me as soon as I get there. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
No, this year I plan on bringing some filament for you guys.
Is filament.ca
For
going to be there?
me.
Huh?
Do you know if filament.ca is going to be at Murph?
I don't think so. Not this year because I'm going to talk with Ron about it first. Because if he wants me to set up a booth, I'll just do filaments.ca and sell this stuff out. But if he says no,
filament, but I just don't like the shipping to the States, man.
well, if you order it and you have me pick it up, I can probably pick it up and then deliver it to you. I don't see there being a problem with that. I have to check with border security what's allowed, what's not allowed. But if I'm bringing filament that was an order for a friend, I don't think there should be a problem with me getting it across the border.
Hey, Ashley, what is in Fairmount, Indiana? Where the heck is Fairmount, Indiana?
It's straight east of Kokomo.
Really?
Yeah.
Straight east of Kokomo.
Well, if Ashley's there, she should come on down and say hi to all of us at Murph this year.
Well, that'd be up.
What's in Fairmount that she wants to see?
I want to visit Fairmount, Indiana.
Well, let's look it up.
I want to say, isn't it?
John Mack, Gusner has a message for you. He says that's not a phone. It doesn't have rotary dial. It's a computer.
It's going to be like the home of James Dean or something.
Yes, it's
it is the home of James Dean.
James Dean
You got
Memorial.
a Ethernet plug. It's not an analog phone.
Yeah, it's south of me. About an hour. Oh, next to Gas City? Okay.
Yeah.
I've been to Gas City many times.
Never been there, but man, I see their freaking billboards all over the place.
They got a lot of gas.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the guy that drew Garfield was from there.
Oh, is that the deal?
What's that guy's name?
Hey, I got to deal with my dog. He's
I
barking.
thought he was from Muncie.
Well, it's not far from Muncie.
Yeah.
It's just straight
Oh,
north
yeah,
of
you
Muncie.
said it was east of Kokomo, right?
Yeah, it's just
That
north
would
of
make
Muncie.
sense.
Kokomo. I like Kokomo because of the airfield.
I've been in Muncie once. It was funny, man.
Jim Davis.
Yeah, Jim Davis is his name. My wife likes Garfield a lot. I thought I would surprise my wife. This is like when we were 30, and it was her birthday coming up, and they
lifetime
happened to have
ago.
the what the hell was that show with all the cloggers, the Irish dancing and all that stuff? Michael J. Flatley or whatever it is.
Lord of the Dance.
Lord of the Dance, yeah. So I saw it was advertised and they were going to have it in Muncie for whatever reason. I thought, I'll buy tickets. So I went and got tickets. We go there. My wife's all excited. We got a hotel for the night. We go and we show up to this thing. And it's in this small ass auditorium, man. I mean, there's probably like maybe only 1,000 seats or something in here. And it turns out it was Lord of the Dance, but it was like some other production company. It wasn't any of the like professional people. So it was all these, like some of the kids that looked like kids. They looked like they were like 14 to 16 years old. The biggest disappointment of the year, that one.
It's called Put the Hook On and Drag It In.
It was still good, but it wasn't like official.
I think they call it clogging, and it's a big
Clogging.
thing.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, I said clogging, didn't I?
I
you
don't know.
probably did, but
Find
it's
a
thing.
job.
Yep, that's my New Year resolution. Find a job.
I
Oh,
heard TH3D's hiring.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to work in the States. Sorry, guys.
oh, come on. Move down here. You get to pay taxes.
money.
and
Jobs.
You get to have,
As long as you don't need any health care.
yeah.
I'll need health care. That's my problem.
Well, you could buy insurance.
Insurance won't support me.
It costs an arm and leg.
Yeah.
Only one arm and two legs and half of a
And-
nostril.
How
And
many
that's what
hours
you
do need?
lose when you can't afford to pay.
Well, let's just put it this way. I have diabetes type 2. I have 2 knees that need to be replaced. You do the math right there.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. Under our healthcare, it's all covered.
Mine's all covered too, as long as I pay for it.
Yeah, I don't have to pay for mine too. That's the difference.
Zimmy, you're old enough that it's probably almost covered by us anyway.
Yeah, a couple more years.
Yep.
I just got to slide through for a couple more years.
Yeah, there's a lot of other stuff I have to go through if I was to move to the States, including green card information and getting allowed to come into the States.
You
having
could
a
have
job
Trump
preferred.
as your president too.
Oh god. That's another reason not to move to the States.
No, wait a minute. You know, at least he's not a politician. You got to give him that.
Yeah.
He's also pretty entertaining.
Yeah, and he does great tweets. I mean, come on.
Great tweets.
Yeah,
Tweets.
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 How many
yeah,
other presidents can you have that do that? Come on.
true. I mean, nothing beats Kofifi.
Oh, is Ryan still here?
I am.
Your
Is it
prints are done.
Awesome.
At least those are.
Those look good.
Score.
What were you printing with? Just regular everyday filament, or
I think that was Philomenum right there.
okay?
Man, I thought my part was kind of small. You got a little just triangle piece in there?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of those, Robbie.
Yeah, I got big ones like this, and then
Nope.
I've got ones like
Upside down Mac.
these that are just like little tiny spit in a bucket.
Oh, beefy. Nice.
There's a hat I made. Oh, embroider. This is with the font that somebody encoded called Tiny Hands.
Nice.
Based on the Sharpie handwriting.
You
Needs
should
a
wear
big
that
Sharpie.
around, John Max. See what people say.
It needs a big Sharpie circle.
You're making camouflage great again there, John.
John, are you sure you're not on the ISS?
Boy.
You're upside down again.
Because I'm getting really dizzy.
He doesn't look upside down on
He
my
is-
end.
He is not upside down. What are
He
you guys
is
talking
upside
about?
down.
On
He's
Really?
upside down.
Because in my
Look fine.
video it shows him right side up. So
What's the
right now
YouTube
Jim
shows
doesn't
it-
look like he has a mouth.
YouTube shows it just fine.
I didn't rotate at all, and on the
Yeah.
iPad it looked fine.
Are you guys just jacking with them, like trying
I'm
to make?
not. No.
No, I'm
Robbie,
on StreamYards.
Check your Facebook, Robbie. I just sent you a picture of it.
Yeah, he is.
Look,
Damn.
look at the link. Well, I'll flip it again. I was flipped the other way.
It's showing on YouTube correctly.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's just fine on mine.
So it's just StreamYards to us, Zimmy. See, now he's
Okay.
right.
And now you're right up.
Is he
It's,
still
it's
right?
weird that Ron and I can see him just fine. and
Yeah,
YouTube,
Vince, is it
whatever
okay for
reason-
you?
Yeah, everything's fine. Everybody's upright and alive.
That's because
Yep.
you're on drugs or something.
look at the link in
Your
the
beer to
chat.
oxygen
It's
ratio
because
is
he's
not
Hey
using-
right.
Jim, you might want to check your camera. You got your
His
camera
phone or
pointing
something.
upward. So you just use your forehead.
In the YouTube,
There you
he just went and twisted his phone, and it automatically rotated, so it's still right side up.
Weird.
Hey,
Is that dial tone? Who the hell's making
Yeah,
a
he's
call?
calling somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think I kicked the
yeah.
phone.
the person
Yeah.
you're about to reach does not exist anymore.
Could you imagine?
Please dial again.
There's generations of kids out there that don't even know what that sound is.
I got too many phone under my desk.
Really? I remember a party line where you had to bang the phone on the table to get the old lady to hang up so you can talk to anybody.
There's another one.
I remember the rotary phone. My grandparents had one of
Oh,
those.
same here. I had a rotary phone in my pals too.
Did you have a rotary phone and you pick it up
Oh.
and there's some old lady on it
There's
talking?
another one.
And then you had to smack it on the table and tell her to
There's
hang up
another
because
one.
you wanted to make a call.
Oh, and there's another one.
John Mack
I-
has too many phones.
Hey, John, I
got-
still
I
got
got-
my bag phone for
I gave him like 6 at Murph last year.
my first
They're all
cellular
internet
phone
phones, aren't they?
Camera down.
was a
Camera
bag
down.
phone.
So they're all internet phones. That means we have access to Larry's.
Yep,
Tons and tons of Larry's.
yep. Lenny.
Lenny.
Lenny's.
Do you understand?
Was it
Have you ever heard
Swamp
Lenny
Guy
before,
Larry's?
Jim?
Let's see.
I was going to call him.
Hacking the phone.
The number you've been about to reach is no longer in service. Please dial again.
What was the number I gave Lenny? I have to look it up.
BR549. Anybody know where that come from?
That's
Which
a-
one? What?
Don't remember.
BR549.
Oh, that was
Hee haw.
Hee haw?
Yep.
Oh, God, I remember that show.
Hee haw. That was like before everybody's time.
I remember watching
it.
reruns.
Yeah, same here. It reminded me of a lot like another show was called Laugh something.
Laughing?
Laughing. That's what.
Goldie Hawn.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah. Goldie Hawn and
Yeah.
the little
Oh,
guy in the
okay.
raincoat on the tricycle. He
Yep.
falls over on his side. Yep.
Okay, there it is.
We had old episodes of it.
Hello.
Old episodes. I grew up with it
Sorry,
live.
I can barely hear you there.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you sure you can hear me?
Oh, good. Yes.
And it go on from there.
Oh, yes. Someone did say last week. No, someone did call last week about the same thing. Was that you?
Maybe.
Yes.
These
Sorry.
are awkward.
What was your name again?
John.
Well, it's funny that you should call because my third eldest, Larissa, she was talking about this just last week, and she is very smart. I'll give her that because she was the first in the family to go to university, and she passed with distinctions. We're all quite proud of her. Yes. So she was saying that I should look into this sort of thing. So what more can you tell me about it?
I don't have much to say.
I'm sorry, I couldn't quite catch you there. What was that again?
Can you hear me?
Sorry, again.
Can you hear me again?
Could you say that again, please?
And then just go on and on.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a smart one that actually listens for the responses and stuff. And
It just see if the other person is talking and then wait until they stop talking
Right.
and respond.
Sorry, which company did you say
Do
you
you
were calling
ever-
from again?
do you ever record any of that, or can you record any of the conversations?
I think I have to pay for another call recording module to record.
What the heck was
That's
Do
That was Lenny.
Lenny.
do you get a log at least that tells you like what the longest calls were as you kept any on
Lenny.
for like an hour?
What is that?
I don't know.
Lenny is
I
a
guess-
machine that will answer your calls. You send them to whenever you get like a call that says, "Hi, I'm Air Duct Cleaning Service." Oh, let me put Lenny on the phone for you, and then you just transfer him over to that voice, and they just go through a message with him.
It screws with telemarketers so that they think they're talking to a person when they're really not, and it just wastes their time.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
It's a bot.
I
With a
used to
very
get
small script.
every day. I used to get these air duct cleaning services, so I decided to have some fun with them. So the last guy I got, he was like, "Hello, we're here to we do air duct clean." Great. So I go hunting every week. How many can you clean? Huh? Air ducts, the ones that fly in the air, go quack quack. Silence. The guy was like, huh? Ducks that go quack quack in the air. I need them cleaned. That's what you do. You say you clean air ducts. Sir, we don't clean air ducts, but you just say you just clean air ducts. Not those type of air ducts, sir. We're talking about home air ducts. Yes, I know. I got all these ducts home here, and they need to be cleaned.
Oh, Crosstalk has a link on how to do that.
Yeah, they got a hose.
Nice.
You could see the script. It's like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 lines long.
Wow,
The whole
that's
Lenny.
awesome.
Wow. Never heard of any of this. I would just say, excuse me, sir. What's your name again? And you go through it.
Night Kit.
What is it? I can't quite
Hey,
hear
Kit.
you.
It's just a WAV file. You could probably replace it with your own voice.
Yep.
Yeah, later, Kit. Have a good one. Anyways, guys, it's past 1 a.m. in the morning, so we
Holy
should
crap,
do our
it is.
goodbye. So I'm throwing it over to Vince. Anything you want to promote or anything like that, Vince?
Not really promote yet, but hope to see a lot of people over at Murph this year.
Proxy auction bit with delivery at Murph?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Uncle Medic Vince's trash truck printer part.
Yeah. I'll have a flash sale.
There you go.
It's a moving garage sale.
Yeah.
Mr. Butcher, you got anything to promote? Maybe
I don't.
Butcherium.com?
Really? Yeah, hashtag butcherium.com.
Hashtag
Other than thanks for running a stream run. I'm sure the people in the chat appreciate having something to watch.
And remember to subscribe to Mr. Buttram because when he does his show next Saturday, it'll be on his channel completely.
You mean if I do a show next Saturday?
If you don't, if you don't do it, then I will. I may be able to help you out there again. John Mack, anything you want to promote before we call it a night?
Patreon.com/merch.
Good timing on that one.
That's hilarious.
Robbie Mack, now it's up to you.
Nope. Nothing to offer. You can find me on Twitter at Robbie Mack. The name
RPM Designs, Chode.
Right there.
Yeah, RPM Designs, remember?
Yeah, you can look up RPM Design if you want to. All I have is a splash page. I don't have anything there.
I also made Hello Clippy Mac too.
Oh, gee.
If you need any vehicle graphics done or full wraps or designs, then hit me up. But
I
haven't been wrapped in a long time. I think that'd be fun.
Swaddled.
There's my big giant octopus, the max size CL10.
Ooh, lots of tentacles.
That's good. Jim, you have anything to add?
No.
Just your Twitter. Promote yourself.
Zimmy 1958 on everything, and I hope to see all of you at Murph 2020. We can hang out and do whatever you guys do at Murph, drink beer and eat food, have a good time.
Hey, may you'll be behind good old oh shoot, what's his name now? I'm drawing blanks.
Better than shooting blanks.
That's true, yeah.
I got a table, so hopefully I'll be with the main group and not with this strange guy that drove me nuts for 3 days.
Oh, you mean Luke?
I don't remember what his name was.
Luke Cunningham was the smart kid right behind you.
It might be.
Oh yeah. Well, that guy was. Yeah. He was.
We're going to try to get Luke to join us in our little table round.
That'd be great.
They did mention that tables are going to be first come first serve again unless you're an actual sponsor in some way, shape, or form and you pay the $100.
So basically, show up as early as possible and grab
so that'd be like 5 o'clock on Wednesday.
Yeah, I was gonna say show up about 5 hours earlier than they say that they're.
And we don't have Mike Whaley to.
Yeah, Mike.
Rest a bunch of tables for everybody.
Before.
I'm heading up on Friday or Thursday, and I'm heading up.
Oh, you're heading there Thursday? Then you're going to become our Mike Wiley for us, okay?
But they're also doubling their.
After what happened last year.
Yeah,
I got there just, like at 6:30, thinking that doors open at 5 to set up. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
They open usually just before noon. I seen it as early as like 10, 11.
Well, did you know what happened? So
I think somebody left the door open.
Apparently, the door was left open, so Country just decided to walk on in and set up all his equipment. And he was like other people in.
Wow.
I think it was John or Ollie that usually opened the door previous year.
Supposedly they were gonna open at noon and you could start picking tables or whatever at 1 o'clock on Friday. And what happened was, I think it was Fun King went in there at 7:30 or 8 in the morning just to see what was going on, if anybody was there at all. And he walked in and it was empty, and so he started setting up. And then Country came rolling in about 8:30 and saw he was there. So they started setting up. Yeah. And then everybody else just followed suit. I mean, I don't know when Whaley got there. He must have got there pretty early too.
He said he walked in around 10 o'clock because they were going to give him special treatment to get in early because of his he couldn't walk that far, so they were going to let him set up early or something like that. And when they got there, everyone else was already setting up, and it really the Murph head guys were not impressed with them at all.
How is the memorial coin going? Is all the pieces complete?
Well, Zimmy's working on a bunch right now.
Zimmy's printing them now.
Oh, like people didn't show up. Or...
There was, I don't know, like 13 or 14 that I haven't received yet. So,
okay.
Zimmy offered to print the rest again.
Nice. Way to come in there, Zimmy.
I don't know. There's some people people that are going to send some still left, but like
20 some pieces. I think I printed 20 or 30.
Yeah, Zimmy took a whole bunch in the first place. Which
I think I got 13 or 14 on the first batch.
You've got like 75% or something, or 80.
Oh, 83% of it. I have the pieces here. So, and I've got the gloop was here. They sent me like 16 ounces of gloop.
Jeez.
Ooh, come right off the cold bed. They're ready to go.
Nice.
But so you're going to bring them all with you to Earth, or are you going to... or are you going to mail them out to him?
I'm going to mail them to
Butrium.com?
Yeah. I'm going to stick them up his butt as fast as I can.
Did you get your box yet?
Which box?
The mystery box.
No.
Oh, really?
It usually takes like 2 days. They weren't shipping it until the 3rd.
I thought they said it was shipping Thursday. That was what the email told me.
Oh, I thought they weren't shipping anything till the 3rd. Usually takes 3 days, 2 or 3 days to get here.
Poop. Sorry. I guess it'll
That's
be
all right.
Monday.
Yeah. Your filament will be there eventually. Your PETG.
I didn't want any PETG.
Well,
I told you I'm not going to print with that, dude. I figured you would get Atomic and then just cut off a sample and I'll grab it from you sometime. And
I'm going to send you a spool.
That Atomic stuff is amazing.
I got, I don't know if I told you I got RC's. Yeah, I think I told you.
Yeah, you did.
His profile really wasn't a whole lot different than what I had. I mean, other than like the Mark III.
Nice, Simmy.
Nice, Simmy. That's beautiful. Different colors of brown. It's fluorescent brown.
That's fluorescent brown right there.
Or red.
I should have printed my part in fluorescent brown.
Yeah, mystery boxes out of stock.
Blue.
They're going to restock them, is what Tim was saying.
They sold quick.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting one actually, and then like when I looked, it had already gone to the wait list.
Oof.
I caught it like 3 hours later, and everybody in the Facebook post was all saying, "Oh, they're out of stock, out of stock, out of stock." And then I clicked the link, and it showed that there was 4 available. So I bought one, and then I went to post in there, no, they're not out of stock. And then I saw Tim posted something and said, as of right now, there's 4 of them in stock. And I said, make that 3 because I just bought one.
I'm wondering. I just wonder what's going to be in it. Is it like new stuff, or is it just crap that he pulled off?
That's why I had it sent to you, because if it was just junk, I didn't want it.
Nice of Robbie Mack to do that, honey. I
figured it was going to be electronic Tinker Parts crap
right,
that I probably wasn't going to mess with. But I was like, this would be something Butcham would enjoy.
That's why I'm looking forward to going to Earth this year if I have the money. Because I'm going to be buying a lot of stuff like the another ABL Murph. I'll be buying ABL stuff from THC.
Oh yeah, they got a new version of ABL.
Yeah, and their ABL works. I mean, it works. That's the only reason I'm buying it. I know it works.
Yeah, it's pretty much proven. I mean, people seem to have issues with getting their probing and.
The problem is, I think, is people don't realize that they have to do baby stepping, or that they have, or that use his actual firmware. It actually works, but
if you're gonna do probing, I mean, you might as well just feel your way through it. I mean,
Yeah, but once you guys dialed in, it's like leaving. That's it.
I still don't have any printer to have auto bed leveling.
You know what I'd like to see somebody do more of is the manual mesh bed leveling. Because you can get a mesh level, basically what that probe is doing, manually by just going to a certain point, measuring or like setting it to the right height, going to another point, measuring, and like
and put those values in, right?
It stores them as you go, and then it'll store that mesh. So as long as your bed doesn't move, you can print just like an ABL. But I know I've heard people talk about it, but I don't know if I've seen a video of anybody doing it. Maybe Chris Riley did one.
Why would you do that if it could automatically do it?
Well, if your bed doesn't move, like if you put like solid bed mounts on it,
if you don't have
and you do a mesh bed leveling, you don't ever have to level it again.
Unless you change a nozzle or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Heat could warp or twist or.
Yeah, well, every bed bends when it heats up or cools down.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you make sure you heat your bed when you do your mesh bed or your manual mesh bed leveling.
I guess I'm spoiled.
You're spoiled with your Pruso.
You should be doing your leveling when the bed's hot and the nozzle's hot anyways, because that's when you're printing. So
right. No, see, Zimmy's spoiled because he's got a Pruso with it's basically an ABL on it, but it actually accounts for the heat. So like that Pinda probe actually has a temperature.
And I do the 7x7 mesh bed leveling.
I forget he's Prusa rich.
Hashtag Prusa
I beg your
rich.
pardon. I'm Prusa poor.
Prusa poor. There you go.
Prusa poor.
My version of Prusa is the ANET A8.
Now, I did have an ANET A6 prior, heavily modified.
You have to modify them because it'll burn down your house if you don't.
Yeah. But it really did print good once I modified it a bunch.
I still don't have to replace any power supply or have any burning connector issue on my printer. I did 3 of them.
You have camera issues. That's what you have right now.
Well, my cord on the headset is short, so as soon as I turn too far, it'll just flop my iPad over.
Okay.
I hate it when I turn too sharp.
Kilroy says he's got a BL Touch, never got it installed, and got things leveled well. I'm kind of this. I had a BL Touch, and I ended up selling it. And then when I was at Murph, I ended up getting an easy ABL kit because they were cheap. And I still haven't installed it. It's still sitting there in a box.
But it was cheap, Robbie.
You gotta put it on there. You know what? On a bigger print bed, like anything above like 300 and bigger, I would say ABL or BL Touch, because those beds.
Yeah, I have it. I have it for the S4, which is a 400 millimeter bed. And
you need that for the S4. I'm sorry.
I haven't seen a Creality bed that wasn't warped to all hell.
Yeah.
And anybody who says otherwise is a lying sack of crap.
Yeah.
Well, because every one of them is warped.
No, my bed's not too badly warped, but still, I'm running a mirror instead of running their glass.
So it was warped enough that you bought a mirror.
Yeah.
What, Vince? Sorry.
I think the first CR10S that I had, I just printed on the glass bed, and I had absolutely no issues getting that thing level.
Well,
6 months later, then it started to have issues. It took 6 months before it started to, the center
sag.
got a little.
Yeah, so the glass started to sag.
Yeah.
Spring's waking.
It's the printer that Ben Craig is using.
John Mack's got the flexi.
Yeah, Ben loves that printer, by the way.
This is a
one piece of tape
glass tile.
Yeah.
I put a glass tile over the aluminum, and then I put the C magnet on it.
That's not a bad idea. I should have thought of that.
Well,
so you stuck your magnet to the glass?
Yep.
The springs are going to fatigue after a while.
The bottom of the glass is the other piece of the magnet with the glass and then a tile.
See, the only thing that I would be worried about with that is the weight of the glass. Yeah, Zimmy, your springs are going to sag, but if you buy the beefier springs, it's not as much of a problem.
Not
But
as.
But you've got a lot more weight moving around on that bed, so you're going to introduce more the chance for more ringing.
Yep, absolutely.
Pretty much everything on my printer is stock.
Yeah.
So you haven't changed out the springs yet?
No, everything is stock. I haven't
I would
changed
change out the
anything.
springs, definitely.
Yeah, my S4 is really bad on ringing, especially because I insulated the bottom side of the bed, so I use that rubber pipe insulation.
Mine came with it. Now
that probably added another 3 pounds to the damn thing.
Now my CR10 actually came with insulation on the bottom of it.
Oh, really?
It got the original bed, a layer of corks, a silicone mat bed, and then a glass, and then it got PEI.
Holy crap, John Mack!
It
You just
weighs
keep adding
about
to
30
it.
pounds.
Yeah, but this is the FD5. The bed don't really shake back and forth. It's just lower.
Oh, see, that's not bad.
Speaking of cork, I got a roll 4 foot by 50 foot of cork board that a roll of cork board that I bought for like $9.
Why?
My very first van, I coated the inside of the roof with cork. It was pretty psychedelic.
I thought it was a small roll from the picture. When I got it looked like a roll of carpet. I'm like, holy cow!
You need to start making coasters.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can make all kinds of. Well, once I get my laser up.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got that laser you can cut all day long.
Oh, you
Make
got a
roof
laser
panels for custom
Well,
vans.
I get numerous lasers. I've got the diode lasers up to 15 watt, and then I've got a 40 watt K40.
Yeah.
And the K40 is brand new. With return time, because it was not knowing how to actually test it to make sure that it works. I can see why they returned it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's still sitting in the box because I don't have any place to sit it at the moment. Once I got it set up, I think I paid like $35 for a water chiller.
I think Robbie's got space on his kitchen counter for it.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I would make space for it.
Yeah, so I got a small, like 5 to 7 inch.
I just tell my wife it's a new toaster oven or something.
That would work.
You come back and there's a pizza shop.
Yeah, you can carve your initials in it and shit too.
Yeah, I got all kinds of lasers. I even thought about taking a printer and maybe just mounting a laser head to it.
There you go, Robbie Mac. There's your laser guy. Just talk to Vince.
Yeah, the Ender 2s actually have a laser port on them.
Well,
love to have a laser.
Attachment you could buy for the head.
Love to have a CNC router too.
Well, as I was saying, we're gonna call quits.
Oh, yeah,
anyways,
sorry.
my name is Ron. Thanks for watching. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, hit subscribe. We do a lot of other stuff on here rather than just talk 3D printing.
No, we don't.
Well, we do talk about 3D printing, but I actually do prints and show you guys how they get the best prints out of your printers and that type of stuff. So if you want to see more content like this, we are looking at bringing more content similar to this, and be more heavily focused on printers. This is just us hanging out and having some fun chatting. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching and have yourselves a great day. Bye now.
Peace out. Love you all.
Bye.
Bye.